Alrighty, I'm just gonna kick off quickly, cause we are live now. Hello, and welcome back. We're not in Final Fantasy yet, I'm just finishing up dailies. I apologize. I am going to lose this anyway, so don't worry too much. You just get to quickly see a little bit of the event that's going on at the moment, the Fate Stay Night collab, and see how incredibly underpowered I am for it. And a reminder that my PC clock is completely out of sync, and it just does it every like day or two. It is just constantly, and it's bugging me something fierce, because it is not as late on that. But we'll be, once this is over, I will switch over, finally, to Final Fantasy. I didn't want to, like, wait the extra 5 minutes that it would take to get over to Final Fantasy before I started stream. But how's it going? I'm alive. That's what matters, right? Nah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm getting, got a couple of things sorted out this morning that I needed to sort out, and yesterday was nice as well. I'm not gonna lie, I went into the house, we had a bit of lunch, and me and Oxy had lunch and watched Cats, both like the cats that are in the house and the movie. And I proceeded to then like come back to my room and fall asleep for like 2-3 hours. No. I mean, this is my best shot. It's fucking 30 coins. But yeah, I'll be done with Star Rail in a second. I'm on 1 HP. I don't expect to win this because I just don't have a good comp. As well as I don't like streaming Star Rail as much anymore because ever since I tried to stream the Penacony arc, I realized how far behind my PC is with this game, and it actually like ruined a lot of my experience for it, which was not fun. No point. Yes. Perfect. Not as perfect. If you're wondering, so this is like, one of the main event things for the collab, which is cool. I like it a lot. It's very fun. Man, crit damage wouldn't be bad, but... the Memoria or the soda wouldn't be too bad. I actually kind of prefer to sneak a soda in. What a fucking statement. I'm not likely to survive, but I probably should lock this. Because I'm gonna want to buy both of these. Though locking sucks in this. This event looks fun, not gonna lie. The event's actually quite cool. And it scratches my itch of like auto battler as well as kind of like roguelite. They've done pretty well with these kind of events in the past. There's been a lot of different ways they've done this. This one's fun because it's like you pick pieces, you try and get synergies when you get later in it. So like one of the big things with this, I can actually show it via the screen, I think. But like there's basically pieces with rarity and they upgrade and shop very much like your TFT sort of system. And they offer synergies, and we've got synergies down here. One of the things I have as well is one of the noble phantasms you can pick up. One of them's Avalon, which just gives you a trial saber, which I don't own her right now, but it also increases her Eidolon resonance. So she's currently actually technically an E2, like straight away. Like I don't own her, you get it. The same, there's a Rin pendant for Archer for the same sort of effect. I'm not gonna lie though, realistically speaking, Archer is so much more fucking fun to play. Archer is literally, he goes into a state and just fires constantly if you've got a composition that allows for it. Because he spends 2 skill points for his skill, but he doesn't stop. He doesn't end his turn afterwards. So he can just keep going and spend and spend and spend. So if you have more than normal skill points, which I think he gives you +2. I think you sit at 7 with him. You just keep spamming. And it's really funny because it gets stronger each time. And it's basically, he actually just fires off a ball. But if we go into here, so again, this is just the trial version of her, so it's not very well statted up. Also, yes, this is what our saber looks like. Cute little fella. If we go in here, yeah, this is what you're seeing here is why I don't play Star Rail on stream, is how laggy this is. I also don't have a great comp for her, admittedly. At the moment, I'm just running kind of like Sunday, Remembrance, Laser, and Venturine, because it just works. But, like, okay, so I'm not going to show here, but technically I have E2. So I get, like, a fuckload of stuff. And yes, you can get the Noble Phantasm multiple times. You get command spells, and yeah, so one of the cool ones when you get the things upgraded in this run, because it gets progressively harder, is one of the bonuses you get is Saber and Archer actually just give +1 to the other one. Twitch forces 1080p and I'm currently on mobile data, so Twitch lags. That is fair. But yeah, so that's why like I've got rank 10 for the Saber bond at the moment, because I've got Saber in the team and it gives me all of these benefits to casting ultimates, because that's what it's all about. Archer's one, you get like the fake Noble Phantasm Mystic codes a bunch. Which, I mean, I do just kind of want to get them. And then one of the later upgrades as well is that the pieces will give more than one thing. It's currently my head's in the way. But like this Saber piece is giving Hotel Attendant and Saber, which you can see like here, Hotel Attendant as I get more coins, stuff like that. It's honestly, there's a lot of intricacy and fun stuff to these sorts of game things. This is not a new thing. This is a very overly used concept, and it is done well here. Enemies don't fuck around. Okay. I'm going to meet the minimum requirement to get a win, but I'm not going to beat all the enemies, because I am that far along with the stuff, and I'm not using a good composition. Like, I'm using a trial character in a high-end rated difficulty environment. It's kind of like asking to get your ass kicked. But yeah, so right now you can't see it, but it's right near my head. There's a thing called Magic Circuit charging up. When it's no longer an alt, you'll see this number there. You kind of see it as well, but there's a bar on the bottom that's like this weird energy circuit going on. But in a second you'll see a flash of like what looks like the magic circuit stuff from Fate's kind of concept of how that works, and I'll get a trigger, and that will be the archer trigger. Is it going to show the animation? Because this is the archer trigger right now. It's definitely having trouble. It does not like streaming this. It did not. Okay. Well, you can see that it basically, I can then pick one of these mid-fight to add to my team. This is not good mid-fight. This is terrible. I'm just gonna gamble.
I'm still here. We can do anything.
One of the best ones in this, by the way, and I lost my shit. If you get Archer up to its like top ranked power level thing, you get a specific one of those treasures, and it's Anime Alush. It's fucking Gilgamesh's one, and it literally, so at the end of each of these battles, you'll deal damage to the opponent, and you keep dealing damage until you knock them out. And there's like there's a bunch of other contestants, and it's progressive, like round robin, removing things. Anime Alush basically says you just deal 4,000 damage to them. They have only 100 health.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Just trying to get the character and then leave again. Honestly, it's worth it. It's a special event. It's gonna disappear after a set amount of time, and there's no guarantee that we'll ever get the chance for these characters ever again. I would say logging in, getting your free Archer, rolling for Saber and her light cone, and if you roll 200 times, you get Archer's light cone for free. It's basically, I say it's worth just to pop in for it and play maybe a bit of the event, have fun. I mean, like, I'm kind of still sad because Sparkle's currently on the thing. I didn't lose, and I'm surprised at that. Sparkle's currently on the thing, and like, Sparkle is by far Archer's best support. Like, it's not even close. The sad part we've got at the moment is that we've been promised it will be in the next patch, but currently, because there is no English VA work for any of the characters from Stay Night, we will be getting the Japanese VAs in the English, or at least a way to switch them in. Currently, however, they don't have that in there. Sparkle's like SES support overall, in certain comps is the big thing. She's actually not that good into a lot of like the high meta currently. Like, if you're going, again, this is that thing. If you're going meta-wise, she's not actually doing that well, with the best meta comps. Because the best meta comps are like Cass, Faye, Acheron, and probably Finon now. And Cass literally doesn't use SP. Like, that's just, she straight up doesn't. She wants more targets on the board, so she actually wants characters with memo sprites. Fei Xiao is follow-up, so unless you've got Robin and some form of off follow-up character and probably Adventurine, the comp definitely starts falling apart a bit. And then Acheron's Acheron. Acheron, I mean, you could put her into that comp. I don't think it would be horrendous to do so, but it would not benefit you nearly as much. I mean, there's a chance I get, like, an upgrade here. I mean, that's better than restoring health, right? Yeah. I do lose the soda synergy, I think it was. But I'm actually probably happier with getting that. But yeah, that's the thing with like Star Rail, I'll always say as well, is that the amount of times people say it's like, oh, this is the best one, this is the best one, this is S rank, this is yada yada yada. That shit changes with the wind. And the mistake people will make is that now they'll say Sparkle's bad. Sparkle's still fucking amazing. It's just the peak of the game is higher, and the peak of the game doesn't really like her, but it means that something else will come down. Like the fact that Yukong has now come back into the meta, and she's one of the like earliest characters in the game, and she was actively bad then. She's really good right now with Final. And that's how that kind of works. This is taking a lot longer than I expected it to. It's taken 16 extra minutes. This is why I wanted to start the stream when I did though. We'll be done soon. We'll be done soon. I would have liked another level of Avalon though, just to get like an E fucking like 4 or higher on Saber. But I did get her ultimate attack thing.
You can do it. We can do
But
it.
yeah, like as per usual as well, like Trailblazer is a great example of this. Every time a really heavily new meta gets introduced, Trailblazer becomes one of the best supports for that one, because they introduce her within the mechanic. What I mean by this, for example, is Break had this as a situation where Trailblazer, Harmony Trailblazer is one of the best Break supports up until like way later. And then they released like Ting Yang and shit like that. Well, the upgraded Ting Yang. And that's kind of the case at the moment is with like Remembrance stuff. It's pretty evident who's strongest. Yeah, there we go. There's the Rin's pendant I was mentioning earlier. So that would give you a trial archer and then increase his Eidolon level. I don't want any of these, and that sucks. Honestly, I just guess I get a fake spiral sword. Charges are fucking ult like instantly though, Jesus. With all of the effects that are going on, it's insane. Yeah, her, by the way, fun little thing, I'll just say, her ult is one of the highest requiring gauges in the game. Like, it has some of the highest amount that you require to get to her ultimate. And you're seeing me cast fairly frequently. Well, I was saying me cast, so it's on auto, but you know what I mean. You remember in the, like, anime where she basically says constantly, hey, I can't use this all the time?
It's on me.
Man, I love video games.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
there's just too many animations and shit going on. My poor computer dies trying to, I just want to get through this. Once we're through this, I can close the game and we can move back on Final Fantasy. Okay. Welcome to what I do before stream normally. This takes longer than I expected. Oh yeah, there you go, there's Archer firing. That's what a skill would normally be as well. That's the fun part. His skill is literally him just doing that big ass fire off. There's particles there. They're missing because my computer's dying. Like I said, just bear with us for now. It'll be done soon. At most, I have to do one more fight.
It's on me.
You can do it.
I don't know if I think I'm dead here though, because I still haven't gotten to the final enemy. And it will probably be something like fucking Hule or some shit. Oh, it's only Flame Reaver? Do I kill Flame Reaver in time?
Spend freely.
I'm still here.
No, I really don't. Okay, I've lost it. Cool. I'll still finish, I think, like second or third, which is a victory, because I think you need to finish in the top 5 to get a win.
Bust. Or maybe
And to progress the difficulty levels, which is what I'm trying to do.
No consequence.
Oh, there's no way I squeeze out a victory here, right? Yes, because here's the Grail upgrade. The enemy. And then he's the only one with turnovers left. Yeah. The battle timed out. They'll deal damage. I'm on 1 HP. I'll lose. Game's over. Good times. Ugh. God damn it, Silverwolf. Fucking alternate universe Bronya ruining my time. Yeah, I'm dead. Well done. Get me through this fucking screen so I can leave. But you know, it's rough at the moment because like I stupidly rolled a bunch for Finon when he came out and didn't hit him as well. So that means I actually have less rolls at the moment, and I'm just like basically scraping by to try and get the fucking saber. Which I'm at like pity 60-ish now, which is really rough. Corruption level 6 cleared. But yeah, it looks like this event will be around forever, so I can play more of this if I want. It's just there's limited time rewards. What I'm about to show has a track where it's basically... The top is the ones that you have access to at all times. The ones at the bottom are the ones that you can only get during the event. So what does this do? After displaying this in the museum, the cosmic fragment obtained after a battle victory in the Divergence universe increased by 1. Huh. Does that seem that good? Also, yeah, that's my one of my favorite characters right there. This team that I have on at the moment is basically 4 of my 5 favorite characters, which is really funny. How about we just do a quick warp and then we leave? Because I think I've got enough for our warp. Like, literally not even a 10 pull, just a single warp. Oh, and as we're about to close up this game, I want to do... This is one of the things I wanted to comment on as well, and I find this really funny. So people are complaining that there's no timer on this banner. Are you fucking serious? Are you that dumb? What's the timer on this banner? I don't know, maybe the event length? Use your critical thinking skills, players. Come on. Alright. I can't actually see the animation. It's not. I know it's not a thing. Yeah, it's just another fucking light cone. If you think I'm kidding by the pity, by the way, I think the pity actually updates in real time for this one. Or near real time. Because this is a unique banner, so the pity is self-enclosed. So each page shows, exactly 5 things. So we're now at 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 67 pulls. And then if we go back to view details really quickly. If anyone says, by the way, I'm lucky, you don't know what my fucking luck is off screen. So we're at 67 pity. It's 90 warps is the max. And it just progressively will keep getting higher and higher as I get worse and worse. I have lived in the red when it comes to pull things. Alright, I'm just gonna Alt F4 the game. Because going through the entire, like, close thing that I normally do is just gonna take too long. Alright, now I can boot up actual game that we want. Ugh. Yeah. No, I was sorry for the detraction from the normal. But I thought it better than like being like bleh. All right. Oh god, there's a flashbang and a half. I forget every time that there's all just white backgrounds. Why? Ah. But yeah. It is very easy for me to like talk about stuff with Star Rail because it's a game, again, I enjoy it a lot, very passionate about it. And I've always just thought it was a really interesting and solid answer to like a very weird, like it's a weird style of combat and like mechanic structure that there's so much to learn from in just a game-based point, and I find it awesome. Had to drive home. Yeah, all of what you said sounds fun. It's a good, like, I like the mode. I like the mode a lot. I think, again, that's the other thing as well. Like, people will constantly go, oh, there's not enough events in Star Rail. Or, well, okay, no, we get flooded with events so much that when there's a bit of a downtime, people go like, there's nothing to do in the game. It's like, that's how they go play something else. Jesus. You don't need to be playing a singular game every single day, 24/7. In fact, it's better if you play other games. Then you get to learn more. But yeah, no, there are some people out there that's like, my game doesn't have enough content, so I can't be playing it, like, all of the time that I have available. If that's the case, there are plenty of other gacha games for you. Or other games in general. Alright, give the game a moment. It struggles to load when I've got stream stuff open. I hate that it's a white screen though. But yeah, no, I love that game. I stand by, if I ever get sponsored for that game, for Star Rail, that money's going like basically straight back into the game. It's like, how much is like, oh, we want to sponsor you. How much would you like? What's your range and stuff? It's like, how much is it to get an E6 of the new character? I'm sorry, what? You know what I'm asking. Like, as someone that's excluding, like buying the monthly passes and the game passes and stuff like that. I have put in maybe $200-300. No, a bit more than that, I think. And it was mostly around Acheron. Since I realized what you just said, I've been juggling between games. Right now I'm playing like 7 different games. Yeah. And that's perfectly fine. Like, this is the mistake people make, is that, like, they think juggling games is bad. It's good. Like, the biggest mistake is that people don't juggle games, and then they get so wound up in one game that they don't, like, recognize that they're getting... People get more toxic when they play one game, and only one game. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. We see this with stuff like League, and all that. Like, we clown on League all the time for a variety of reasons. But, like, that's one of the reasons, it's completely fair to clown on them. Is because most of those players don't do other things, and because, yeah, people get, yeah, it's a form of burnout, but the problem is you're doing it with something that you consider fun. So you go into it going like, oh, I'll have the same fun that I've had in the past, but then you don't get that, and you're like, why am I not getting this fun? This should be fun. And you're not getting it during the play session, but then you leave the play session, you come back to the play session, you will think that way as well. It's like you'll go into it going like, oh no, I'm gonna just have fun like I've had in the past. Not remembering how miserable your last, like, play session was. So I don't know why coming back to Minecraft every year or two is so good. Oh yes, no, 100%. Like, it's... I love playing to itch games, and that's what I mean by like that with that, right? It's like, Minecraft's a great itch game. It's, you play your games, you do all your stuff, you see like maybe a YouTube video or something like that, and then you just like get an itch for it, and you want to play it. Avoid this if you're below. Well, I'm below that, and I'm not avoiding it. Alright. Who do I want to level next? I kind of just want to bring up one lot more of characters up to 50. Well, I guess Sabine. And fucking go. Got that. But yeah, like, Minecraft's a really good example of that. Give you the growth egg for now. Yeah, that looks right. Hey, how's it going? And then, what is actually your gear? I don't think there's any gear really I'm gonna change, but... yeah, they'll be fine going into this. They do need Esper's equipped. What am I gonna equip to you? Well, I wonder. Now the question is, oh, that's right, I can't equip to Go-Go. It's surprising how many characters you can't, like, equip or, like, use stuff with. It's fascinating. You've gotten an emotional support raccoon plush. That actually sounds like a great idea. Is it like a raccoon from a specific franchise or just a general raccoon? Brought it ages ago at a fair. I mean, it's the best place to get stuff like that. Oh boy, do I let this on auto? Yeah, I could probably leave this on auto. I think I'll probably lose Sabine and Go-Go though. I don't know, it'll depend. It's a hand puppet? Okay, that's amazing. I missed? Should still die here, right? Yeah. Yo! Oh my god, that was fucking out of nowhere too. Yo! We hit the item! Alright. To everyone that was wondering why we're fucking hyped about this weapon, the current item that I have equipped halves my mana cost. This reduces MP costs of all magic to 1. We are now, like, actually absurdly powerful in Terra. Like, absurdly powerful. She literally can now cast forever. Like, all of this just costs 1. Like, oh, Arise normally costs, like, a shitload. Nah, fuck that. They're full healed now. Oh, I only have 20 mana? That's 20 spells. Let's go. Kinda sad I never got to go to any fairs of sorts. What are they like? It depends on the kind of fair. Like, we've had a couple here, where I live, in my time. I'm trying to think the best way to describe, like, how good they are, like, how they are. They're not amazing. They're definitely one of those things that you'll go to and go like, yeah, this didn't live up to my expectations. They're still fun, though. I think the ones I went to in Japan were definitely a bit more fun, though. But hey, you devil, how's it going? Oh my god, that's so fucking awesome to hit. The fact that, like, right now, Terra's spell capacity, like, what she can cast is not even that far off what Celeste currently has in, like, mana reserves. That should say, like, how fucking impactful that is. It's a long stream, people say stuff. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like, we've got, one of the better ones here, like, in my local region, would be probably the one in Wanganui. And, like, that one's kinda disappointing sometimes. Though we typically call those, like, flea markets, right? Or whatever. I mean, sometimes they're called farmers markets, but that's just because they're normally about produce. Alright, so this means we probably just go quickly do the remaining stuff to get, Realm, Lock, and... I'm blanking on his name. The old man. You've got an ultimate yet. The spell or the sword? Sword, yes. Spell, no. My friend told me he was bored this morning and now he sent me a pic with the Eiffel Tower. What a fucking asshole. Oh, I'm so bored. I'm in another country. Ah. Drove there for no reason out of nowhere. That is so wild. Like, I want it understood, by the way, how wild that as a concept is to me in a country that's, like, an island. Like, I want to go any other country, nearest is fucking Australia, and, like, that's get on a plane for, like, a few hours. Either or, because, yeah, I have the sword, I don't have the spell. I got the ultimate weapon. I got that apparently, like, as early as you could. There was a cave thing I went into, and I was just like, I'm gonna open this latch. Wonder what this is. Oh, this is the ultimate weapon? Okay. Why not? Honestly, I might just leave the team like this, by the way, for now. I don't know. It depends what I'm doing next. Everything is like, yeah, no, like, that's one of those things that Europe will always mess with my brain. Because I'm just like, how? How do you do that? Okay, what do we think we should go do? There's the cave with the 2 teams. There's this castle. Fucking Cyan's hometown. And then there's whatever's over here. Those, I think, the main places we haven't explored. I wanted to drive over Germany to go to a store to buy a Warhammer book near the border. They have, Polish boy that got stopped by police 4 times. 2 times by Polish, 2 times by Germans. Told me he didn't even get stopped once. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. That's really rough. Cave over here is short. I'm curious where this cave entrance is, because I can see there's a thing on the map here. Yeah, I was assuming it's just in the middle of these. This is, yeah, okay, so it's Duncan's cabin. Yeah, aren't you dead? Master Duncan! Uh-huh. Why this red face? Did you think I'm dead or something? Master Duncan, I'm so glad you're safe. Oh dear, Sabine. You aren't crying, are you? Do you think a little thing like the end of the world is gonna do me in? Yeah, it tried to swallow me up once or twice, but I just pried its jaws open and climbed back out. Sabine, it's time for me to teach you my ultimate technique. Use it to knock Kefka into next week. Get ready! What am I fucking watching? Apparently now stuck at the border, I still need to ask AliExpress for a refund. That's fucking annoying. Oh god, the flashing lights, please no. Stop. Stop anime fighting, the flashing, no. I call it the Phantom Rush. You think the end of the world would do me in has the same energy as that one manga panel? Did you think killing me would make me die? I'm getting flashbang in your dark room. It's worse, I got lights on and everything. It's still flashbanging me. I can't imagine. Go on now. Hit Kefka with every blitz I've taught you. Help. Okay, well, that was a weird little tidbit, I guess. Is that it, though? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. bit has a new thing now, I guess. Alright. So damn, wow, that guy's alive. Literally nothing changed. Pretty much. I was actually like, I'm not gonna lie, kind of disappointing of a storyline. I mean this with like the most love and care there is. It's like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, Phantom Rush should do max damage. I mean, whatever I do with the other team is gonna be cheesing, right? Because, like, we're just gonna do this. The peak rider comes in with the greatest. Dude, I'll always stand by. It's just kind of like a moment with that sort of thing, right? Where you're like, you really need to do this. Alright. You know what we're equipping though, right? It's, you try to imply Final Fantasy VI is story stuff that doesn't add up, gets off-sided or forgotten about completely. So you're on the Final Fantasy. I hate how much I love that that is actually true though. Like how we could sit here and go like, no, straight up, I could have all of the actual like genuine love for this game the moment I say, oh yeah, but that was like a little inconsistent. How dare you? Why the fuck is that? Oh no. Is this a fucking spear that's like super strong but only if the character is an imp? That's foul. That's foul. I kinda love it. Also good throwable. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Would be really good if we had a character that could throw stuff. Would be really good. Sadly enough, there's no such thing in the game. There's no such thing in the game. Is this the correct thing to do? Master Scroll on Sabin? Does he need it? With, how Phantom... Because again, it's stuff like the Blitzes and the Bushido are a bit weird. Do they work alongside Master Scroll or no? Basically, it attacks 8 times. Okay. That's what I was double checking. Alright, time to flick between our characters a bunch. Give him Ultima Swords, he does like decent HP. Should do more damage. So Ben, can he equip the Ultima Sword? I don't think he can. Yeah, he can't equip them. I know Cyan. No, Cyan can't either, I think. What are you lot weak to again? I don't think it was fire. What was it that these lot were weak to again? I mean, I might... I'll try Holy. I'll try Vanish. Well, that definitely did it. It's not like it costs me fucking mana to cast anymore. Terra can basically cast for the next 7 years and she'll be fine. Oh, this map's gonna get really fucking frustrating, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like it's probably Holy. Any fight now is basically Terra quick other spell, and then more of the other spell. I mean, yeah, probably. It's just like... Just do that, and then do like... Holy. I assume Holy, because these look like undead, right? I could just spam Holy. Honestly. Yeah, it seems reasonable. And I spent 4 mana in that entire fight. What an incredible display of skill. Only Terra, Go-Go, and 2 level 20 characters. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Oh my god, the layout is so frustratingly, like, it's needlessly complex, man. It's empty. At least that's once it's triggered, it's a triggered button, from the looks of it. Empty! Spectators and emotional support now, pretty much. Okay, so my assumption is... I'm gonna have to... I think I'm seeing what's gonna happen. Then I'll go down this way. I mean, I could just, like, have her cast Holy. Just raw dog Holy the normal fights. Like that. That seems fine. Because then, yeah, we come in here. And there's a chest. So we... A potato. Attack. Blitz. Finish. And then leave the rest of it as is. That's pretty decent damage. Why all the chests empty? Sucks. Bullshit. Like he's dancing around the enemy. I'm not gonna lie, I did think that for a moment. My man's just like, he's literally doing that one scene from that like that series recently, that ninja series, where it's just like multi running around and like running so fast it's just after images. It's not even attacking, just running around like a fucking lunatic. Is my attack really fast? Yes. Does it hit hard? No. I'm just here to run fast. Man, I can't wait to put Ultima on Terra so she can just do Ultima and just keep casting Ultima. And still cast Ultima. So, where do I want to... I just guess I switched to party for now and see where we go. Because we obviously we're going to go... it's because we're going to probably want that to come across again. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to have to run Terra back. Because then we press here, and I'm assuming that goes across again. Yeah. I do not know how I feel about this puzzle. Right? Like, I got mixed feelings about this, because it's felt like the multi-party thing was something that I feel they didn't explore enough throughout the rest of the game, and now they're exploring it a lot, and one dungeon in particular, and it just feels a little jarring. How balanced do we want the end game? No. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Dude, I'm fine with that. I stand by the best games in my eyes. Like, I talked about this with Minecraft. Minecraft mod packs. My favorite ones are ones where I'm like, I start out weaker than a normal Minecraft character. I end the game where creative mode wishes they could be. Right? Like, I love that shit. This is the second worst dungeon in your opinion? It's a mechanically unique dungeon that I think uses a mechanic that wasn't explored enough to garner like a positive feeling with it. Does that make... I know that's some real fucking like kind of roundabout sentiment, but like I hope that's understood what I mean with that. Is it's, in a sense, it's my way of saying, I don't think the dungeon's bad, I just think that, like, it feels jarring, is the big problem. Because it's also using a lot of other mechanics in it that I'm not sure people were really happy with. Like, I'll be honest, this bit here, this doesn't matter. You could have just made these singular paths and not had the jump aspect of them, and nothing really would change. I think that's kind of the point. Haven't played Kefka's Tower and Dragon's Den. Well, I mean, like, we did a little bit of a look into the Kefka Tower, and it's why I'm like, I want to level up my entire team before I go too far. How are you supposed to get to that one without... Oh, do you just walk on the lava? Why are all these fucking chests empty? This sucks. Ah. There you go. Can also do Dragon's Den. Because the Pexoranius is bad and now Bio. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that. Oh, does that? Interesting. I see what's happening there. That's some cute game design there, by the way. Just saying. That was a safety thing. I bet if I go through with Terra, it'll do the same thing. Dude, I have 700 fucking mana. I have 700 spells Terra can cast. That's insane. Chest is empty. Disappointment is immeasurable. Yeah. Dude. It's fucking awful here. I just want my chest. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's actually really interesting. I owned Final Fantasy 4 2 times and 3 6 times. 6 3 times. There we go. Numbers getting mixed around over here. That's... I mean, to be fair, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I'll also stress as well, by the way, the only reason I'm running, the Pixel remasters is because, yay, finally something. They're on Steam and cheap. And, like, easier to obtain and no, like, weird, wacky setup that I need to do that potentially puts me in legal trouble. Because, yes, fun fact, emulators are a breach of terms of service, and you have to be very cautious around the usage of those on content creation. One of the big things, and I can kind of speak to this a little bit without getting in trouble, but one of the key things with it is that if, like, someone asked, oh, what are you playing this on? I would have to, one, lie, and two, if you knew I was lying and asked me where to get said emulator, I would have to deny it exists, and I would not be able to inform you. I like how you say that. Meanwhile, a person, not for everything, for every stream, yeah. You have to be real cautious with those things. I don't know what that does. Oh, I assume I need both the characters to stand there. Oh, I bet you jump across now. Like, you can, it's where it gets a bit weird with that one, right? Because it's like, oh, you can mod them and you can kind of advertise you're modding them, but you can't, like, advertise the mods, or you can't advertise how you do it. And if you do, you can get actually hit by, like, lawsuit. It's not a worthwhile thing to do. In fact, some of the, like, best creators I know of do not do that for that kind of main reason. I can walk down there, can't I? Right, yeah. Well, let's go have Terra go say hello to this dragon, shall we? This will be the third to last. I think we've got 2 more after this. That stuff is punished super hard over here. Really? What's kind of the rough legal look stuff, if you don't mind me asking, because I'm now curious. Wet dragon. Seven, not much HP, not much mana, vulnerable to water. That was not surprising. Yeah, vulnerable to water, vulnerable to ice. That's what I expected. This is very much overkill what I'm about to do to it. Modding and emulator rules, they are made in a yeah, no, they're one of those ones where, like, there's no easy way to, like... To be fair, as a game developer, you kind of, like, understand as well at the same time the perspective on that, because it's such a dubious area, because the other problem, you'll have is that what happens when something goes wrong, you could still be liable. It's the same reason why, like, someone could fall over in your shop for no reason and you get sued. This is something that's very common in the US, but, like, just that idea, right? Like, you are kind of legally, made responsible for people while they're in your space. Same with games. Complained, so when the 3DS was out, you couldn't even legally get capture cards for them because they were seen as already tampering with the software. Yikes. Dragonhorn? Mate? Wait. Makes the effect of the jump command continuous. So, if I equip someone with the Dragoon one, this synergizes with it. What does that do? Does that mean that they never come the fuck back down? Like, they keep, like, Goomba stomping the fucking person? Can I make it so I have a character that's just perpetually not on the battlefield? Does that mean that they can take any other action? Or no? I'm now really curious about that one. Because I don't think it's good. I think it's funny. It's basically like burning a movie over here stuff. They can get you landed in prison. But because game is such a new thing still, apparently the law's just kind of weird. Yes. No, like, ironically enough, well, I agree with you on that sentiment. It's like, it's kind of weird. It doesn't feel like it's that. It is actually still in that new scope. Policy takes a lot longer to move than people think it does. There's a reason why AI stuff hasn't been done anything about. It's because they don't know what to do about it yet. It's, if they take action immediately, it gets lashback and something will go wrong, because they'll be doing it uninformed in some capacity. It's also the same reason why, like, a lot of policy stuff that people have been requesting in relation to games, game industry, or, as I said earlier with AI as well, it's just like, it's so hard to get it, and it's so hard to get it right. Look. You're all safe. Look, I finally found it. The legendary treasure that can undo death itself. Is that Magicite? It is. Legend has it that the Phoenix turned itself to a stone years ago. Seems the story was true. And the Dragoon will just attack like 6 times? That sounds funny. Apparently, but this is Reddit, so if you get the ROMs from, like, Abandoned where nobody's gonna bat an eye because it's ancient at this point, that's why Nintendo keeps re-releasing their stuff. So, okay, this is where I can say technically not. So how legality works with stuff is that to maintain rights to the IP, you need to release that IP on a regulated basis. There's a reason why the old school black and white Mickey Mouse has actually just fallen out of range and has now become public domain. It's the same with Winnie the Pooh, I believe, and a couple of other things like this. Yes, re-releasing a movie or a game, or doing a remake or continuing the series in some capacity can actually reset its legality, and it ensures that the ownership doesn't move anywhere or go to public domain. That is the case, and it sucks to say this, but yes. Nintendo has used this tactic for a very, very long time, and it's why they're so fucking... Keep in mind, right, so this is a wild thing that a lot of y'all might not know about. Do you know that when, like, the Nintendo stuff first hit global market, the first original consoles, everyone called them a Nintendo? And then, what happened when, like, the next little bit of consoles came out after that, not from Nintendo, they were called Nintendos because they were a game console, right? So this is actually a thing. Then Nintendo themselves did a huge marketing push to force people to stop doing that. They tried to teach people to not call game consoles Nintendos. The reasoning behind this is because the moment it catches on for a period of time, it therefore legally falls, the name Nintendo falls into fucking public domain. And that means anyone can use that name however they see fit. Yeah. They went on an international scale to try and educate people to not call gaming consoles Nintendos. Because they're that fucking intense about their own things. This is how Japanese, like, IP stuff is. They're scary. They are aggressively intense about this stuff. Grandma called the PS5 Nintendo. Basically. But it's a very interesting aspect to a lot of this sort of stuff, because it's where I kind of point at, like, while Nintendo has produced a lot of great games and stuff like that, on the, like, human relations legal side of things, Nintendo have been notoriously quite poor looking for a lot of things. Like, they've not done things very well. I mean, the support towards what's happening with Pokemon and Pocket Pair are a great example of that as well, is how scummy that is and how legally dubious as fuck it is as well. Because Nintendo, so the Pokemon company filed for, to those that might not know, they filed for a patent, which basically means they own the rights to a concept. And, like, that, the concepts they're doing, I don't want to get too far into it, because it's just a nightmare of a talk, because I don't like the situation at all, because it is, I don't like patenting mechanics. I do not think game mechanics should be patented, because what it teaches is it stops people from being innovative, and it means that, like, indie developers are now stuck in a situation where they have to go look up a fucking list of things they can't do. We already have a lot of restrictions in a lot of countries and stuff like that. And, like, before you go, oh, well, just don't release in Japan or something like that, that means, so if you were to try not to, like, if you were to try to not fight them in their own court, right, which is basically the aim, to not fight them in their own court, that means you need to not release your game in any country that has an allyship with Japan. Like a consumer allyship. Which is pretty much every country in the world, if you're wondering. So basically, you can't release in any country with that, because then they could drag your ass into it. POV, the Nemesis system. Oh my god, I could go into a whole rant about the fact that they decided to do that with the Nemesis system. That was foul. I want to stress, that is foul. I think it's 20 years patent is held for. I think. Game patent duration. I think it's 20 years. You're telling me Shadow of Games are my favorite games? Yeah. 20 years, yeah. From filing date, it's 20 years. I love the Shadow games. I think they're great. I think the Nemesis system was an awesome concept. The fact that they patented it, I would like to see a really good reason why that was an acceptable thing for them to do. And not, like, a good scummy reason. I'm gonna be honest. It's just not okay, in my eyes. And you'll never convince me that it was okay. And that's what this thing with Pocket Pair and Pokemon is that the patent filing times are a bit sketchy, and on top of that, what they're trying to patent, it doesn't work. Because one of the things they've got is that it's throwing an object in a 3D space to release a creature on your team. Right? Or to capture something. These are legitimately part of the patent. One of the patents. Fun fact, World of Warcraft has had this in the game since 2005? I want to say? It's fucking early 2000s, point is. Now, the point of a patent is that you're the person that made it or innovated it, and you're patenting it when you've made it. If you're wondering, yes, this also fights Ark as another example. There are so many games that have already had this in them for so fucking long. This means that the patent should not have gone through, I'm gonna be honest. Because there's so many dubious aspects of it. However, it went through. Now, the problem that people have, and this is me talking a little legal stuff, like I said, I'm trying to move past it because it's a really shitty discussion. There's a lot of games that already have these pre-done mechanics. This, you'd think, would be something that Pocket Pair could do. No, Pocket Pair can't use this in their argument. The argument they have to argue for is the patent file timings, and basically argue against the patent itself. Because what needs to happen is that court case needs to finish, and then a separate court case occurs where it files for the legitimacy of those patents. Yes, this is how court works. You can't just, in this legal thing, bring into question that legal thing, because that needs to be reviewed in an external process. It has an entirely different architecture to review of a patent and its legitimacy. That is the problem with all of this, and that's why I give a lot of credit to Pocket Pair for fighting up against this, because this is something that is scummy and should not be allowed. Because if large-scale studios start patenting mechanics, that means indie just gets strangled there and then. Because just think about the amount of times an indie game has been made, a larger company makes it, and now they add to the fact that they could patent it afterwards. Or attempt to patent it. And if they're successful, they just destroyed that person. Because now they can go after that person legally. It is excessively scumbaggy, and we know there are game companies that would do that. And that's the upsetting part. Anyway, to move on to later things. Locke's trying to resurrect his dead fucking partner. It was developed. Oh yeah, but that was because of the problems with Bionicles, and you can thank New Zealand for that. Bionicles were based off Maori culture from here. And there were people here that didn't like a lot of the stuff, and realistically, and I'm gonna say this, do you know what actually killed the Bionicles the best? It wasn't even us complaining over here. It was because what we complained for was adequate representation and adequate, like, information about where that information came from. Right? That happened months ago. Yeah, no, it's because, like, Bionicles has so many legal problems around it, and New Zealand's really shitty now about representation concepts. So it would be a harder fight now, because we've won on the global scale a couple of times. We got a big hit. But yeah, no, that's what happened to Bionicles originally. If you ever wonder why Bionicles just kind of disappeared one day, that's why. But it was because the company also just didn't want to have to go through all of the, like, checks and ensuring that they paid homage correctly and paid reference and everything like that. It just became too much of a nightmare and they just didn't want to get into it. Is most of the reason. Not all of it, but definitely part of it. But now it's filled with cracks. I don't know if it still has the strength to perform miracles. Locke, that's for Rachel, isn't it? Rachel, I failed her. I broke my promise and lost the only thing that was real to me. So, until I do what I said I'd do, until I restore my honor, I'm nothing but a no-good liar. So, you're heading to Conling? I can't say that one easy. We're there now, I guess. Do we just give him a ride? If only it didn't have... No, wait, his voice was... If only it didn't have those nasty cracks. Don't think it's going to be calling back any wayward spirits like that. Nope. Nuh-uh. Too bad. Really, too bad. While we spectated on the airship. Just like hovering above him the whole time. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, the mattress like shattered. Anyways, have a support raccoon. Support raccoon sounds nice, actually. I need to set up my rock again. It's not a rock, it's herder, but the point stands. Alright, where was I? There we go. Locke? Rachel! Locke. Oh, how I've wanted to see you, to talk to you. Rachel. The Phoenix used the last of its power to give me some time, but I must leave again soon. Before my time is gone, there's something I must tell you. Something I never had the chance to say. Locke. You made me so happy. In my last moments, my memory returned. I drifted off thinking of you. And I was truly, truly happy. So let me now say the words I never had the chance to say, Locke. Thank you. Rachel! I have to go now, but thank you so much for all the happiness you've given me. Please, cut free from the chains that bind your heart. Give your love to the one who has that place within your heart now. Love her as you love me. Phoenix, be reborn and give your power to Locke. Rachel! Lock. I'm alright. Rachel put my heart at ease. From here on out, everything will be okay. Let's go. We've got a job to do. What is it? Obtained X potion. Obtained Phoenix down. Obtained X ether, elixir, flame shield, valiant knife. Not bad. Those are all the treasures from the Phoenix cave. Alright, let's get going. I think we've helped Kefka. I think we've kept Kefka waiting long enough. Let's go kick his fucking ass. Reunite with 10 allies. Nice. No, so what I mean by the herder rock thingy, here's the one that took all the loot. He fucking was! What an asshole. There is a method, I think it's called rubber ducking. It's the rubber ducking method, which is very, very prevalent with programmers. And what this method basically entails is, having an object that you speak out loud to explain what you've done, for example, in programming, which therefore helps you retain the information better and process your problems better. I do this with chat a lot. This is, like, often why I will kind of just speak out loud for a lot of things. My favorite debugging method? Yes, it is a genuinely of one of the most famous debugging methods out there, and there's a good reason for it. I use a little figure of Herta from Star Rail that's literally her on a pedestal, and you can press a button and she'll literally spin around. She'll do a little kuru stuff. Yes, it's adorable. I fucking love it. And that is my, that's my rubber duck, or my rock. My pet rock that I talk to when I'm doing my own debugging. It's currently still in a box now. Now you can get Ultima from Nashi. Ooh, okay. Probably should do that. Okay, I'm probably gonna start gearing up my kind of final comp that I'm gonna focus around. What team do I want to focus around? Because this is gonna probably be my main three. I like these three characters. They're like my main three. I understand now. I think I did that with a literal rock I picked up from a sidewalk. Yeah, it works with whatever. The method is called the rubber ducking method, but it is, I think, quite famous that it's done with a rock. Like, it's quite commonly done with a rock. If not Terra. I love Terra, fuck you. Terra's great. Terra, Celeste, and Locke are like my favorite characters from this game. In terms of just like design space and everything. Put in Amaro? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I have no reason not to. My boy's gonna just slam. I do need to re-equip everything, though. Should I just equip his other orb? It was Berserker Ring. That one. Honestly, Terra's design is pretty good, not gonna lie. It is. It really is. Like, Celeste and Terra are... There's a reason why I just consider them very clearly the best characters in this game. Ultimate weapon. I'm sorry, buddy, but guess what? You're not as important to me. Actually, no. You know what I'm gonna do with Locke? I want to see what this does. My friends call me a great rubber duck, and I'm not sure if it's good, but I'm kind of proud of that. Honestly, be proud of that. Like, genuinely, be proud of that. Means that you're good and easy to talk to. I like how looking up Final Fantasy VI Celeste, low-key looks like Dio. She does, though. And Interceptor. Yeah. Gotta love Interceptor and his, like, faithful companion. I can't remember his faithful companion anymore, but Interceptor's definitely a character. That's important. Fucking stretch. No, where is my herder, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's literally in the box behind me. Yeah, there she is. She got put back in the box when I moved, and I never took her back out. Hate the art for Celeste. Go look at Magic the Gathering's visual for her. I think they nailed it. Because she's like so badass woman in that. But she does literally look like a Dio clone, I'll be honest. The faithful companion of Realm, exactly. No, let's see if I can... show what the fuck I'm talking about. Here we go. So this is the little herder doll that I'm talking about in the box. I'll take her out of the box though. Ah! I forgot that this plastic's awful. But like, genuinely, little herder. It is fucking adorable. I don't like the Kill Bill suit in general. That's fair, actually. I'll give you that. But yeah, no, what I mean by like the stuff, give me a second. I need to look at the controls of this again. So I think it's literally just... there you go. And I can slow it down a little bit and speed it up. The ruby body pillow in the background, yeah. Yeah, that is in the background, isn't it? Focus on herder. Herder is all you should care about. It is the true focus. Tosses the box violently at the bed. No, so I tossed the box back where this is where it was. So I just tossed it back where it was. That's all I did. So yes, that is my, could honestly be a screensaver, pretty much. That's my rubber duck. Look at her spinning her ass is not listening to your coding problems. I mean, to be fair, if we think about canonical herder, she literally would not give a shit. She would just go like, oh, well, sounds like you should just be smarter and better. Or you could have someone, one of me deal with it instead. Emotional support Ruby. She is though. That's what she is. Alright. The ultimate weapon with the Dragoon lock. But yeah, I fucking love that. I love the little, herder thing. It's like the only physical thing I have from Star Rail, by the way. I was wanting to get other figurines, but like, money. This is one that when it got announced, I'm like, I'm buying this. No matter what, I'm making sure I get this. I would have loved to gotten one of Sparkle's like little plushies. Sadly enough now. Then there's like Castorus's thing at the moment, which makes me fucking, oh, it's so good. Take the wheel. Alright, where the fuck am I going again? Nashi was where I'm going, right? Oh, fucking driving. Ah! Celeste, you do not have your license, do you? I intentionally used Sakura Miiko as my rubber duck because I knew I had to put some serious effort into explaining stuff to her. Well, I mean, like, that's the beauty of it with Herder as well, in the sense is, like, I have to explain it like it's a child, but also to someone that knows more than me. If you know what I mean? Program to occasionally skill issue, get good while spinning. That sounds amazing, actually. Test Rider! I'm just gonna keep spamming holy fuck it. Okay, I want to see what oh, well, I'm not gonna get to see it. I want to see what happens with the jump thing, but sadly enough, we kill everything too easily. Where are we going for the ultimate weapon, though? It's... because everything's locked up at the moment. I wanted to buy a railroad duck because it's funny. Remember that I have a shower. Do me like that. Can I just... no. Man, everyone just kind of fucked off, huh? Acquire a tub, bathe in your living room. You know, modern problems require modern solutions. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, whoa. Did Amara just throw Celeste at the enemy? Ayo, I don't think you're allowed to do that, buddy. Kinda fucked up. True, actually, what is wood mold but an illusion made by the government? Exactly. Just like the ducks at the park, they're free. More like kicked over close enough. I mean, yeah, true. You can't just yeet Celeste though. That's just kind of fucked up. Wait, I've got a question. If all birds are actually just government drones and birds aren't real, are ducks real? Because they're free. But if they're not free, then they're government drones, right? Important questions being asked right now. I don't like what you said, but I can't argue. It's a legitimately quite an interesting question now that I think about it more. The more I think about it, the ducks on the ground are free, ducks in the air are no. Ah! Yeah, that makes sense, actually. If it can fly, it's a government drone. Got you. Only pigeons are government drones? They're sus as fuck. Well, I agree with that, but I don't think the pigeons are the only ones. I thought birds in general. Otherwise, we don't have any government drones really here in New Zealand. And I doubt that. You're really putting on the fucking conspiracy hat energy right now with this. I love it. Give me tinfoil hat. What do you think, Herder? Do you think that the, is duck floating in a pond considered on ground or in air? Well, it's not in the air, but it's not on the ground. So, is it Schrodinger's duck? Do we know if it's a government drone or not? I can't believe I just made a Schrodinger's duck joke. Save me. Deep ground, because pond is usually deeper than the ground, but the ground of the pond is still not, like, there, though. Like, there's the underneath. I wouldn't consider water... Maybe I'm wrong for that? They don't exist in nature, only in cities. Oh, finally, a person! I've been waiting for you. I wanted to give you this. I ran a weapon shop for 70 years, but I've never felt a power like this one. Like the one I felt in this stone. What's a pigeon? You guys don't have pigeons? We actually don't really have many pigeons here in New Zealand. There are, like, some in Auckland and some in Wellington. Like, some in our central cities, basically, and that's just because of fucking people bringing pigeons by accident. If I would have grinded down the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon. What do you say? Shall I make a sword out of it? Oh, well, I mean, probably not. So we have a choice here to leave it as the Magicite, Ragnarok, or turn it into the sword, Ragnarok. That's actually a hard choice, because Ragnarok's normally the best fucking sword in the game. But also, I have the Ultima Blade, but also, I'm pretty sure this gives me Ultima as a spell then. What's Ragnarok? Is it good? I mean... It's one of those things. I'm pretty sure this is what's going to give me Ultima as a spell. So I have to choose. Do I want, theoretically, the best melee weapon normally in the Final Fantasy games with Ragnarok? Or do I want a spell I can spam for 1 mana that might be equivalent to a thermonuclear bomb? I wonder, do we want a really nice sword, or do we want to have the US defense budget? What do you guys think? It's a hard choice, eh? I'm definitely, I mean, swords are cool though, right? This is literally, by the way, I'm playing this up as fucking much as I can, but this is literally like coughing baby versus thermonuclear bomb. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. The difference between the Ultima spell conceptually and Ragnarok the sword conceptually in these games. First game, when you get Ragnarok in Final Fantasy 1's sort of remake, oh, don't get me wrong, that weapon's insane. It's way better than Excalibur by a long fucking shot. But also, you can beat the game with Excalibur and it not be a problem. If you gave me Ultima in that fucking game, holy shit. Yeah, no, so we're taking the match side. Leave it as the match side. Alright. Because, yeah, no, like, real serious talk moment. And I've talked about this before. If you know anything about Final Fantasy lore, you actually know turns one enemy into an item. What? You'll actually know that, like, straight up, Ultima as a spell in almost all the games is actually a, like, equivalent to a large-scale, like, countrywide bomb. It is not something you underestimate. I'm just trying to get over the fact that it just straight up said I could turn a fucking enemy into a weapon or an item. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I need to re-equip your Esper. Bismarck, right? Guess we want. Probably that. They can objectify everything now! Oh, that's so... That's... We can now say Ragnarok in woman. Oh my god. I actually can't believe how funny that is. Oh, that is possibly one of the best quotes person group fight against. God damn it. Y'all are as bad as each other. Oh my god, that's actually far funnier than it should be though. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's actually too funny. It's not okay. Oh my god. So glad that most of our like main characters are lovely, amazing women. Anyway, we have, I doubt there's probably gonna be much else in here. I'm completely like fucked right now in the head. That was too funny. Holy shit, I was not ready for we can objectify them. Right? No. Look, I'm still not gonna get over the fact that how funny it is, by the way, that Locke just kind of pieces out every fight. I know that's what jump is. Again, we've played with Dragoons before, but it's just really funny that he's just, bye. Because the fights go so fast, he never comes back. Wait, what? Is there more stuff here? Now to find Realm in the other cave. Oh, yeah. Can you target it on your teammates? Jump? You cannot. No, the Ragnarok? I can't while it's on Terra. Genuinely, I can't. I can't while it's on Terra. Because dual cast means you can't use summons. Not joking. I don't know if that's an intentional or an oversight. Turning one of your characters into an item and working. I'm not gonna lie, I do see the charm of that. Okay, so we need to find where the fuck Realm went. What was the cave we found her in before? Was it this one? And that's a bug. I feel like it's a bug. And it's a very, like, an obvious bug that's, like, very, like, yeah, no, that makes sense how it occurred, because it was probably it's a conditional check. Yeah, I ain't getting much out of this area. Like, I don't think it's an intentional thing, but I think it makes sense that it's occurring. They're just doing this spiel as per usual. It works on the older versions, so it's probably a pixel remaster bug. And, I mean, I could check it again, actually. We could do that quickly. Next fight we get in, I'll check. Because Terra is one of the fastest characters, so again. Right, dual cast. If I press up, nothing happens. Versus if I go back out and go to magic and I press up, we can see that I move to that. Nah, dual cast breaks summon. Which is kind of annoying. Again, Terra's not going to be the only person I teach Ultima 2, realistically though, right? I don't even think this is the right cave, I'm just kind of exploring at this point. Because this was a boss fight, I feel. Right? I remember being annoyedly remembering this spot a lot. Oh, this was a dragon, I think, right? There's a dragon here? Yeah, so this was where Realm was one time. Yeah, this is where we found Realm the first time. So now we need to find where she's gone. Because we went back and her bed's empty. Why was she here then? I think she's in the mansion. I think I went by there, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, might as well go back there anyway, because, like, I'm just having a look around to see where she is. She's here. Yeah, no, we know that Shadow's supposed to be here. I mean, who? No one's supposed to be here. It was always supposed to be Realm, and only Realm. She's an orphan. She's always been an orphan this entire game. It's never... No. I refuse. There was never another character. I'm lazy. It cost me 1 fucking mana. I might as well. Yeah, so we got her, we took her to the bed. I've gone back to where the bed is in her village, and she wasn't there last time. We do need to go find the air boss, and try and kill that at some point. Possibility of someone not being an orphan, guys. No, wait, no. It's I swear it sounds worse than it actually is. Because it's not here. It's got to be the paintings place, right? But we went there as well. Because she's not in the bed. She went to the paintings place. She wasn't there in Jador. Because yeah, she's not here anymore. I think she was supposed to be here. Where we left her anyway. That's usually not that interesting. Oh, okay. Look, I really am never beating the orphan-related allegations, am I? She's in Haunted Villa? Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. I wanted the map, not, this. Because, like, yeah, I thought... I thought she was in Jador, right? Any other place it should be? I'm gonna try Jador one time, quickly. It's like, again, Jador's like the main place we had reference of where she would be last, I want to say. JK for legal reasons. That's the best kind of reasons. It's the... There's a reason why we quote that one line from, the fucking, that Heroes movie. What's their name again? Invincible, no. That's the other one. Incredibles, yeah. He's already not interacting with his family. Well, I was abandoned by my father, and I've sort of been abandoned by my mother, but she's still, like, kind of alive and tries to piss me off from time to time. So, I guess when she's dead, then I'm truly, I don't know. I'm just estranged from my family, that's the thing. Like, this feels like where she's supposed to be, because we kind of had it informed that she might be here. But, like, she's very clearly not. God, at this rate, it's gonna become like the joke is, like, you know how, communities have, like, nicknames? You know where I'm going with this joke already. But, like, it's gonna be that the community names are the orphans. And it's just, I dread the day that it gets to the point where, like, fucking, thanks for the new subscription, welcome to the orphanage. Oh, I couldn't even say it. Oh, fucking hell. An art collector of fine taste paintings. Yeah, like, it's all about fucking paintings. I saw a little girl go into the art collector's house not too long ago. Where the fuck is Realm? You like Gundam and Orphan? Yeah, I'm kind of fucked on it. I'm pretty sure we did all of the bids, right? Because you're not auditioning for Hollow Stars, that should be fine. You ain't wrong. Daddy, I want it. Literally will be like this. Do you have a different community name? Probably not, or not yet at least. I mean, we don't have a community name yet. Really. We just kind of vibe. Do it this one time, don't tell your mother. He does this like every week. I swear to God. Probably not for the likes of you. Bitch, I have 200,000 gil. He's an art collector, yeah, like... Art collector, fine paint, all that. Is there like... I feel like I'm being an idiot. I own an orphanage, oh cool, where? What's the name? Chat. You know, like, those stories you hear about, like, content creators trying to explain their, like, explain their fucking communities and stuff like that at, like, customs and shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a content creator, oh, what do you do? YouTube, and it's like, oh, what's your channel? Stuff like that, I'll find out. Just imagine. So that's actually a part of dialogue that might occur. It's like, oh yeah, I basically run an orphanage. It's like, oh yeah, what's the name of the orphanage? It's Twitch chat. Sorry, fucking what? Explain this to my mother from a viewer perspective. It's so fucking wild. To be fair, we could just kind of buy shit if we wanted to. Where is the other orphan? I just need to smell her out. You're around here somewhere. 'Cause, 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 'cause I know you're here somewhere, Realm. They don't call me the Orphan Maker for nothing. Twitch chat opens, that'd be wild. Imagine opening a fucking one called Twitch chat. There's no way you'd be able to get away with it. You'd just get bullied on the internet. She's in the big mansion? Yeah, I know she's supposed to be in here. Where, though? I'm clearly being a moron. Or I've fucked up a trigger somewhere. So you're not hiding behind the fucking pot plant, no? Portrait of the lady? I've interacted with that, though. It's a picture of a lovely lady. Oh, is there an order that I have to, like, click on these in, maybe? Get away with the name. Well, I mean, we've talked about before, like, entrepreneurship is a form of token generating, right? It's like you're getting goodwill tokens so you can do, like, maybe slightly less goodwill stuff. Wondering. So I've not failed a trigger, have I? It makes sense if I have. It would be upsetting if that's the case. Mr. Beast orphanage be like, ugh. Usually should be able to enter one. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking as well. Do I need to be a different character? Or do I need an open slot? Do we think that might be it? Normally it forces you if you need an empty slot, though. Maybe sleep at the inn. You know what, I'll agree with that idea. I can sleep at the inn. I have no reason not to. Like, I've slept at this inn a few times as well, so it's like, I don't know. We're like, very clearly, we're either missing a trigger event, or I fucked something up, or the game's bugged weirdly. Because, like, this is where I get to show, like, I have been paying attention. Minimap. If we look at the minimap, only 2 paintings don't actually have the images in them. And that's, Gestalt and, the lovely lady. This is a concerning turn of events. So, like, because I feel like I've rubbed up against pretty much everything as well. In this room. Maybe repainting them? Maybe. Like, that makes... Maybe. Let's reset the area and, like, go through and interact with everything. Because, like, it almost feels like there's supposed to be an order. Right? It's almost as if they were alive. Because, like, I feel like we've had a different dialogue with the lady once before. Trying to think what I want to do. Because, like, I'm trying to... There's gotta be something I'm missing. Right? Like Is it? Maybe the flower's then the lady? No? Flowers then Gestalt? Because like that's the only one that has our dialogue. So it makes me go like there's something going on there. Do I need to look up if this is a bug? Because it's starting to feel like a bit weird. Unless like I'm very clearly missing a part of the sequence. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like one person I've just not talked to that would activate all of this. Like, oh, I don't know, the guy that owns the place. Oh, this is, I've had someone invited over to my place. Oh, you don't think it was because I came here before I went to, thing. There's just one painting you didn't look? There's a painting I didn't look at? Which one? The lamp? No, I tried flower bucket. What if I click on bucket here and then bucket over here? Alright, click on earn, go to earn. There's no so everything here, other than Gestalt and stuff, is stuff that's in this room. Because I need to interact with these flowers, maybe? Or did I... What if I interact with these flowers? And interact with these flowers right after? No? Okay, I quickly looked at a Reddit post. It looks like the lights are supposed to be off. It looks like I'm missing a trigger. So apparently there's a trigger in Thassa that I need to go and get. This is why I say, like, sometimes it's just worth just going and quickly looking something up, so I'm not gonna spend like an hour on it. To be fair, this was probably gonna be the next thing I did, was come back to Thassa and see if I fucked something up. But like, what I quickly saw was apparently there's a tile I need to stand on in Thassa. And that triggers, the thing. I don't know if it shows me that it's triggered. So I'm just gonna walk around the matter. Sorry. And talk with like everyone here. Except for the shop owners, because there's probably no chance it's something to do with them. And Kevin here saying he wanted to work with Marissa Gray, he left with the little girl, so maybe that's what I needed. Because yeah, I remember going to Jador before coming here. This is why I was concerned, because like, I remember them saying that basically Realm was already there. So I was just concerned that I've randomly sequence braked it, but like, I feel this game's done pretty well at not allowing for sequence braking. Yeah. Alright, stay the night here. It's only one gill, it may as well be free. And go out the entrance to the left, I don't know. Just try things we haven't tried before. And then we'll go back the Jador. We still need to go after, was it Death Gaze or Death Guys or whatever as well. Kinda wanna do that. Okay, if we go in now is something different? Yeah, there we go. Lights are off. Stay away. This is, Oaz's diary. Read the diary, yes. Just spent a small fortune on a new painting, the first in some time. It's quite a large one, so I won't be able to put it up on the first floor with the others. Let's think about where to display it. Read the next page. An artist came from Zozo today. Showed me his work. What a waste of time. Lamp on the stairwell was broken, so I brought a new one at the item shop. It was a tad pricey, but now everything's all bright and cheery with just a flip of a switch. Been invited an artist here from Ling, but his skills weren't quite up to par. Guess it's asking too much to expect a painter to have more talent than a wet sponge. Next page. Been feeling strange lately. Seems to have come up on since I had that picture painted. Been hearing things too. Strange sounds. They seem to be coming from the cellar. The diary ends here. Alright, well that's turning. Okay, the light's back on. Okay, we gotta fight. We'll probably blitz through this fight, because we're probably significantly overpowered for it. Damn, Locke really just got kicked into them. Okay. So clearly, what about the Gestalt and assuming the lady is gonna be something then? No, it wouldn't be. Yep, there we go. Misty! Oh my god, it's Misty! Do you think she's come for Ash's bike? And now there's a door here. Alright. And now there's a basement. Why not? Just came to life, that would have been amazing, honestly. He just turns up and he's like, I'm back! You thought Kafka killed me. No. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm trapped in a painting. I'm also blowing up cats with holy power. I love being so over leveled for these areas because, yeah, like I said, Locke just kind of leaves and never comes back. Alright, well, that was fucking rude. Hansa wanted you to pet her cats and you stole her chair. It's her fault. A fucking what? That negates poison at Kupo. My god. It's Mog's outfit. Let's go. Mog can cosplay? Let's... Mog? Dance is just like, hey, pet my cats, meat and new clip. Bomb. A lich ring. Ring affected by the curse from beyond the grave makes the wearer undead. Is that ever good? Is there a situation I want that? It's like the skull set, so it means you're immune to status effects. Maybe. Yeah, I could see that, but don't you lose control of undead and they hit your own team? And obviously you can't heal them. Well, not as easily. Because that's the zombie status, undead something else. Okay. I mean, it's one of those ones where it's like, is it better than a ribbon? Because ribbon just gives you immunity to status effects, right? Did I just get a Super Bowl? Let's go. What is going on in here? Give me the chests. It's bad ribbon, because if you heal the character once, they're dead. Yeah, okay, so it's basically just a ribbon, but worse. But I think there's only 2 ribbons in the game, so that's probably why. %40 on Ultima, by the way. I don't see a situation where I would care to use that, personally. Because, like, locks me out of healing. I have ribbons. Like, unless there's a... Oh, sorry. A clearer advantage, I just feel like it's a detriment. It's good in 5, because they get it rather early. I don't even remember it in 5, I'll be honest. I may have just not picked it up in 5, I'll be honest. I don't remember it. To be fair, 5 was weird in its power scaling. The Dragon Graveyard that had Golem. It's in a random skull. Did I pick it up? I might have then, and I just never used it. To be fair, I think that was one of the ones where I auto-equipped a lot of things and just went with big stat. I don't think I gave big stat. You're implying that Final Fantasy never has or had awful power scaling? You know, that's a good point. How dare I? We all very clearly know that these games are balanced on a perfect dime, and there would be never any overscaling occurring, never any point in time where I'm just kind of accidentally one-shotting enemies while talking to chat, and just running it on autopilot. No, that would never happen. By the way, have we actually seen Locke use the second part of Jump? Final Fantasy 6? Yeah. I don't think we've yet to let Locke use another part of Jump. Oh, there we go. Ugh, what the fuck's that? No, kill it. Kill it with Holy Fire. Yeah, like that. I could heal up here. You know what I could also do? Oh wow, everyone's healed up for 1 mana. Let's go! Oh. Oh, I hate this. Nah, I really love going back and forth constantly. It's so much fun. More video games should do this. And by that I mean if you do this in game design, you're actually a moron. They do this excessively, you just frustrate the player. Too many of the dungeons do this, I think, in this game. Just Giga Chad meme. She literally is turning up, snapping her fingers, and removing something from existence. What the fuck is that? Got any loot? Oh no, no, photo show. The painting? No, no, sono mon loco dino. A monster? Yo colio shoko tofno. Ah! Oi! Tosho toko monoko no tosho. Trying to get between me and my prize video. Painting's the best I've had in a long time. Dosho koto no. Do I even really need to try with this? Jump. I think this is a really fair fight, don't you guys? You couldn't have. Yep, that happened. Hey, you can relax now. The monster's not gonna be possessing any more paintings. Really? So, what was that monster doing in that painting? Doko doloro di lakishimi. Ato shono dolodo shono do. Domo no voto lono doko. Where's the stone now? Oh. It's magicite. Akshimi magicite. I have to go now, but don't you worry, I'll be back to finish this painting. Oh, no. That was probably the easiest voice acting part that I've done so far. Didn't even need to read. Actually, that was mean to say. So what do you give me? Restores HP to all allies. Oh boy. Kuraga. Oh, we kinda need to get that. Okay. I think it's gonna be a long time since I come back around, I think. So I'm actually gonna be naughty and put Raiden on lock. Because Ragnarok's gonna be staying on Terra. She's gonna level up and waste a level. I honestly don't care enough to optimize for that. She's gonna do that. We're gonna get her Ultima, then we'll come back around for that. She'll get some stamina, and then we'll come back around for Raiden then. To be fair, at this point in time, correct me if I'm wrong, outside of going and getting Old Man, we have just, like, places really to go for story, right? And Dragon. You have 2 dungeons left? I have 2 dungeons? I know I have 1. Where's the I mean, unless you're talking about Final Dungeon. Right? Kefka's Tower and Strago's Village if you get Strago first. Wait, really? Oh, do I need Realm in my team for this? I think I need Realm in my team. Realm, get your button here. Have I done Science Dream yet? No, I have not. That's why I mean, like, there's the castle to go do. We've got to do that. It's gonna look like crazy, yeah. Hell yeah. Little sassy child, I agree. Actually, should that mean that I put... probably should then, right? Should I put, Cyan instead of Lock-In, and then we go do that quickly? As well? So 3 dungeons? Yeah, okay. We'll speedrun... Because, like I said, I kind of want to finish today. I think we can. I think we can more than finish today. Because I assume I'm going to need Cyan for Cyan's storyline. And we need, I think, Realm for Strago. Let's see, That quiz is super quick though, so yeah, you might get to Kefka today. I'm pretty sure we do. Like, I don't see a reason we don't get Kefka done today, right? Like, we get Strago, we do Strago here, we swap out Realm for Strago, go to Strago's story, do Cyan's story, and then we're, outside of, like, some subtle things, we're done. Listen here, you stubborn old bag of bones! Snap out of it! Rome! Rome, is that really you, dear? You're alive? Grandpa, you idiot, what were you thinking? Oh, Rome. I was so sure you... Did you really think I was gonna check out before you, yo geese bag? Foul-mouthed as ever. I see. Bless your heart. Come on, Grandpa. You're coming along with us. Haha! I'm raring to go. Can't leave everything up to you whippersnappers, can I? It's fairly big, take an hour or two. Yeah, but like, I expected today to run long. I already knew that going into it. Because again, if I'm gonna go for a final push of a game, makes sense. Alright, let's go. So, I'm pretty sure this is the stuff for Cyan. Is this place? So I'm gonna quickly switch out Realm. I might as well. It's like, it's kind of one of those things, if there really a point in having Realm in our team. I feel bad for saying that. You know what I mean though, right? I swear it's not that bad. I mean, there's also an argument of Strago's not worthwhile in our team right now. Poor Edgar, he kind of exists. Honestly, I'm actually gonna be naughty and just bring my fucking, like, main team, maybe? Look at that. See if we can ever get his jump to go off. You know, you're not fully wrong. He is a little bit of a questionable individual. He's a bit of a loose cat, you might say. Alright, Doma Castle. So I think this is actually the first time we've ever been let properly inside here. Right? I'm the king now. I think it was here was his wife and kid. No. Either seems kind of nice. Yeah, dude, that'd be a lot to that. Rest? Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, story-wise, I need a rest. But I'm gonna explore this area fully first. Because, like I said, I don't think I've come in here before. Because I was kind of sped run this as Cyan, with the storyline. And I don't think I've been let in here before. So I don't want to be missing out on, like, a random drop thing that, well, it's probably not good. Still don't want to miss out on them, right? Phoenix down. Prayer beads. I can't go that way. Okay. Man, this place is really fucked up. Cyan, you really need to, like, take care of your home, mate. How inconsiderate can I get by the end of this part? I feel bad for Cyan. He's, like, actually got a really good and tragic story. And I've been the most asshole-y to, like, him, I feel. I gave him, like, a joke voice and all that as well. I'm not that pleasant, am I? I'm a mean person. But you know what? We did it for one reason, and one reason only. Content. Fucking... you love when you do the wrong kind of automatic reaction. Alright. It doesn't look like there's pretty much anything else, so let's go sleep. Time for rest and relaxation. Unless there's something weirdly in the spot. I fucking called it. Alright. Yes. We're gonna have a nice, pleasant, calm sleep. Oh, science dead. I'm Laragarn. I'm Curlax. I'm Mobius. We're the Dream Stooges. This man's soul is ours. This man's soul is ours. This man's soul is ours. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Wait. Imagine if that didn't work and we just jumped and fucking slammed into his face. Okay, I am locked into teams separately. Gotcha, Chief. Oh, that's really awful background, by the way. Oh, that's gonna hurt my eyes. So, I'll try this one. Takes me back to the beginning. Incredible display of fighting here. We finally get to use Locke's actual jump! Oh my god! Wait, we actually finally get to see it. Oh yeah, he just hits two of them. Did he just like hit straight up two of them and that's it? Yeah. Okay, so it means jump doubles down. That's pretty good, all things considered. Most adorable looking creature ever, kinda. You followed us all the way into this guy's dream. I better not fight you until I've got my brothers with me. Ciao for now. So let's get up. Man, why did it take away my strongest character? They're really given the hardest challenges to the strongest warriors. Oh my god, the background is just so rough to look at. Oh, you're a bitch. You know what? Fine. Okay. Do your roulette. Do your fucking roulette and have fun, because Locke's never gonna be a part of the game. Oh, he hit 3 times. Wait. Can it be up to, like, is it random amounts? How many times can it be up to? Like, it looks like it's a minimum of twice. It's kind of insane. And look, do you have randomly some healing? You do. Boss died around him. That's the exit. Okay. Well, let's go to the beginning then. And that means I need to check this door. You followed us all the way into this guy's dream. I better not fight you until I got my brothers with me. Ciao for now. Alright, Tara, get up. Okay. I've got pretty much the entire thing routed in my head now. Okay, so that would have been the correct path to do, because that would have just taken me cleanly through. We're the Dream Stooges. And we're all together now. There's no escape for you. It would have been funny if Raiden wasn't on, Terra, huh? Anyway. They're just a reskin, I think, because they're based on the Phobos brothers or the Magus sisters from the other SNES game. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, well, I mean, I'm just gonna do this. Sorry if this is not the most interesting boss fight ever, but you know. I think, is anyone really actually surprised by this being how the boss fight goes? Alright, well, they're fucking dead. Ah, shit. No, this hellhole again. I don't need to. Hog. You bitch. Oh, I see what I need to do. Dream dudes. Why isn't anything stopping her terror looking super buff? Oh yeah. Inevitable. Oh yeah, I need to change their casts. I am inevitable. Okay, yeah, we'll do it that way. I do love that though, it's like, we are a We are gods amongst men in this powerful, powerful world. Terra. Are you now? This turns up literally like the fucking, Pillar Man after taking the mask off. Like, literally turns up as cars. Did I actually press that button, by the way? I didn't. The whole reason I went this way around. God damn it. A lump of metal. One would do well to remember the position, such as knowledge could be one's savior. Oh, I see what I need to do. Or do I? We'll see. If it's not reverse order, then, either way, I need to go the other way around. Oh, that's rude. That didn't work. Okay. So I got it the wrong way around, clearly. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Wait. When does it activate? It's there. Is it only on that tile, or is it on both those tiles? Is it timed? No, it can't be timed. It's time? I can't be asked fixing this. Sell your sprint shoes. Oh yeah, those exist. That's a good point. It's almost like there are mechanics in this game I should try and remember. Where are they? Sprint shoes. There you are. Just get me through these fights. God damn it, these fights just... this is the problem with some of the frequencies of the fights, is it just takes so long. And when you're like doing a timed thing like this, it just can be very jarring. Alright. Unequip that shit. I want sprint shoes. Where is Dragonhorn? There we go. Because that's funny. Oh my god, these fights. How far off, by the way, am I on the funny spell? 90%. Ah, I see. Okay, wait. Is the funny spell AoE at least? Because that would be nice. Can't wait to go take a nuclear bomb to a clown. No, that is the correct thing to do, because then we do that. No, that isn't what I'm doing. Oh, this is gonna... Wait. I'm seeing what needs to be done. This is real... This is a frustrating amount of puzzle stuff. I don't like back and forth puzzles too much. When it starts getting like too back and forth, you know what I mean? Also, chest. Especially when I have to do fights constantly in the monks or what. That aren't even like fights, I just throw dumb bullshit magic and go. Ah, this is the memory thing was for. It was that way, right? No? It was this way. Cyan, why is your brain gotta fucking suck so goddamn much? Hello, Markiplier, I'm welcome. Goddamn. Oh, what? Did what? 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 I'm in a fucking mecha again. Why would I cast anything that's not my nuclear bombs? I forgot how long this is. This is a lot. Hey! We hit the spell. We have the funny spell. Well, I mean, Cyan's useless currently, so fuck it. Got me thinking again about VTuber. I mean, good. VTubing's fun. I like VTubing. It's always a cool time. Oh, I'll use this cave. Fucking hate this cave. Alright, we ready for funny? I'm just gonna do one thing as a precautionary thing. 'Cause normally these assholes have, like, a thing, and I don't want to die to that thing. Attacks all enemies with powerful lost magic. Go, Ultima. Do Ultima things. Okay, cool. I just didn't want to have it reflect on me. I hope that's understood. Wait, what? Oh no. Alright, just to be really thorough, because it seems we don't have the dispel, I'm just gonna activate double Ultima. If you can survive one nuclear explosion, you're not surviving the second one. Yep. kind of why being a male VTuber isn't good. So I've seen a few videos on that topic before. And it's always a hard one because I kind of disagree, I kind of agree. I see at the current stage of things, I think it's a valid criticism to put forward. I think there's a lot of problematic aspects that currently exist in VTubing that lean it not to being as beneficial to be male in it. I will accept that. I dislike the sentiment though of the potential being small. No, we just haven't found something yet. Like, the evidence to the contrary of this is individuals like Mr. Right? Mr. was Mr. and Vox were extremely popular individuals, and that's because they actually lent into a genre, or like a subgenre that is wholly like quite untapped and very, very beneficial for VTubing. It was, Mr. went into K-pop hugely, K-pop, J-pop sort of sector, and is an area of music that is really, really popular with good-looking guys. And I'm losing my mind right now. What do I need to do to get out of this loop? I think it's one of those things of immediately, like, okay, how about this for an argument? It's basically like saying only the vast majority of successful gaming streamers are typically male. Does that mean that there is no opportunity or no room for female or other to come into that sphere and do their own thing? Is that what the takeaway from that argument is? No. That's you just meaning that higher stat-wise that happens. Because that's probably like the kind of demographic range. Nothing more than that. Doesn't mean you have to, doesn't mean you don't have to, it's finding your own shtick. That's, I think, probably my main response to that. I don't know, again, it's a discussion that I feel like would be probably better to broach at a different time when I'm not, like, trying to focus it, like, finishing off a game. Because I think it's a really, really interesting discussion topic. It's more like, if it's optimal as being XYZ, then there's no room for ABC. Okay, so, in response to that, I'm losing my mind. In response to that, what if we took the argument of, like, a game? If I play a game, do I have to play the meta? If everything is viable, do I play the meta and only the meta? There we go. Okay, that's what I need to do. It's like, Star Rail's the example I would use, but like I know that that's a bit of a off-topic point. But it's just, if a game has all of its characters being viable, but some being more meta, does that mean I only play meta? Most people are going to see it as, that means you have to play the meta. because otherwise you're not going to be as strong as others. But, like, the kind of contrast to that is, would you consider streaming PvP or PvE? I kind of consider it PvE, not PvP. Because if I consider it PvP, then it means, why would I ever collab with people? Why would I ever discuss anything that's not to benefit myself as a streamer? No, I consider it as, I'm just kind of fighting my general stuff and other people are fighting similar stuff. And we're all kind of fighting for resources a little bit, but not, like, against each other. Does that make maybe sense? I think that's, like, my kind of soft way of explaining that, is that it's just, it depends on how you kind of see those sorts of perspectives. It's that glass half full, glass half empty argument. And sadly enough, the internet leans a lot more to the half empty argument. Going like, oh, well, it's, if it's not optimal, there's no point, right? Which I think's the biggest complaint that should exists around. Oh, cool, do I get to kill his kids? Please save my husband, save Cyan. Where are we? What is this place? You're inside Cyan's mind. My husband Cyan continues to torment himself over what happened to Doma, what happened to the world, what happened to us. The depth of his despair caused a monster known as Rexol to latch onto him. Rexol's formed from the countless souls lost during the conflict 1,000 years past. They're hurting my dad, help him! Won't force the topic, I just got my thoughts over here, but it's quite interesting. I can't imagine how we could get rid of growth debuff. I mean, that's why I say, like, I don't see it as a growth debuff as much now. Because realistically, right, I think this is maybe the other point to make. This is the same with, like, the OnlyFans argument. Is, like, oh, most of the successful people over there are women. It's like, yeah, but the sheer fucking quantity of women over there means that it's not even a 1% success rate. And when I say success, I don't even mean, like, making a living. I'm meaning making, like, an amount of money that's not a coffee every year kind of amount. Like, it is not a feasible option for the vast majority. But, like, there's the false illusion that, oh, the vast majority of successful people are women. So that's the same kind of with the VTubing, I think. It's like, don't think of it as a growth debuff. Think of it as, like, just that sort of thing. I think that's kind of a thing. I sometimes think what even is a perk doing vids as a VTuber versus facecam YouTuber. I know what I want to do, game dev education, but how? How do you think? Should I go goofy as a real me or not? It's what do you feel comfortable doing that sort of environment with, right? I think that's immediately my, like, thought on that matter is, like, one of the biggest things I do to both my detriment and my success is I be very, very, like, straightforward with things. I have a persona of some ilk. Like, 100% when I stream, I'm not like what I'm like in real life. I talk a lot more, I'm a lot more active, things like that. But I am still a lot like this in real life. That's what needs to kind of be taken away from that. It's how do you feel comfortable doing that? Because that's going to come through more than doing a fun or educative way. It's finding comfort and finding the most fun you can have with it. If you absolutely despise the process, no one's gonna enjoy it. If you enjoy being goofy, then it would work. They say it's balanced. Female VTubers got it harder, but male ones got it easier to grow on the other hand. There's just no strategy, balance. again, I don't know if I like the idea of comparing success ratings of male or female VTubers and stuff like that, because it's just, I think there's a higher percentage of VTubers tend to be female, and because of that, maybe we see more females being successful. Not saying that, like, there's room for males or anything like that, it's just that's, I think, maybe it. Because that's what started VTubing, right? It started as a, kind of as a copy of idol culture in Japan. Depends on what kind of audience you want. If you want a bunch of geeky millennials eating nostalgia bait, for focus on the games. If you want a bunch of gooners and chimpanzees be a female VTuber. I don't even think that's not... I don't know if I disagree with that. I don't know if I like that. But in a comically described sense, I agree with what Viewer said. You must be Rixel. Let Cyan go. Yeah, too late. This man can't escape me. He's overcome by despair and his own powerlessness. I am fed by his sorrow, his anger, and his hate. And now I shall partake of yours as well. Okay. I possess one of your bodies, and to return to this form once you've expired. It's, if there's more, there's some relatability I could share with my fellow guys. It'd be mixing formats of IRL and VTuber. Yeah, like, I kind of agree with that. It's one of the things I don't do, and it's to kind of my own, I wouldn't say detriment, but you know what I mean, right? Banish them? You do have a point. I was thinking about that next. Because I was gonna go with heal, but I think banish makes a lot of sense, because they just kind of restore. Yeah. No. Did I give them healing? Seems like it healed. Okay. By the way, the question of the day is, how many times has Melith tell it? Oh yeah, that one? Yeah, well, we did go buy it recently to just grab a character. Yeah, hit one of the characters because the boss is in them. Which one, though? Can I just... That's dangerous. That's a very dangerous thing to do. It would be really funny. gonna try this, see what happens. Well, wasn't unlocked. Alright, Tara. Remove yourself from the game. Oh, god damn it, Tara. Why is it constantly missing? Could I try that on it? Maybe it's... No, I was gonna say, like, maybe it's while those two are around? To give game dev related analysis videos, classic things. Everything game dev related, maybe it will work, maybe it won't. Yeah. Like, that's the difficulty with that sort of stuff, is it's just like the true thing is like, oh, you need to have a narrow thing. I'm gonna be honest, don't go for a narrow idea, because then you just like hurt yourself long term and you can get bored. That's why I do is like somewhat variety content, right? That wasn't a hard fight once I killed Terra. Took a while to kill Terra, though. God bracelet. I thank you all. I thought I could hear my wife and son calling out to me. Edutainment, you say? Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of the thing, is like, I try and be informative, I try and be constructive with things, but I'm also like, I just share my passions as well, right? Like, the amount of times we've talked about Magic, we've talked about Star Rail, we've talked about game dev, we've talked about random ass stuff. I mean, Noxie came in yesterday and we talked about all sorts of off-the-wall content. Their voices gave me the strength to hold on. Elaine! Owen! Thank you, my love. You're really strong, Dad! No. I could do nothing, I could not do it alone. I could not do anything. Not then, and not now. I am a man without honor. You're wrong. You've always had more than enough for all of us. My beloved will always be with you. Dad, I love you. Please, wait. Why do I have to keep seeing my family fucking die? God damn it. Well, always be at your side. Oh, cool, a sword and a stone. I'm pretty sure I heard a legend about this. Elaine and Owen live on in my heart. I can no longer dwell on the past. I must follow the road which I believe to be right. Signed Purchase Mine of Confusion and Doubt. Signed Swordsmanship obtained its peak level. Acquire all Bushido commands. So what is the final Bushido then? Oblivion. Cleaves all enemies in two. I'm sorry, what? He's opening the Oblivion gates, everybody run. Tutorial is going to be broad target group, beginners. Anyone could be learning on game dev and Godot and in general, if they'd like. Could do some game dev in entertainment too, I guess. I mean, it's a good shout. Like, I always finding middle ground is important, I feel. Trying to find, like, that nice, clean middle point where it's learning, but also it's entertainment. It's very, very essential. Because if you don't do that, then you'll probably fall off to the side with that stuff. Because, like, I'll be honest, when you're educating an individual, you need to have them entertained. This is one of the best methods for entertaining, educating an individual, and this is me pulling my degree out for a moment for this one. Like, the stats back it up. A bored child and a excited child will look at a education words a lot differently. Alright. Now let's put the team back together. Put the old man in. Now with you, I just want magic and mana. Give you Fenrir. Because you kind of just use your lore, even though we don't have much lore spells. Because we've not been obviously using him for very long, and we didn't go farm his stuff up. I definitely want to put the cost reduction on you. And probably growth egg, might as well. And then we go back to his village, and then we've got Kefka to do. Alright. Please tell me his quest's not long. how's time in my hometown? Did you do anything with friends recently? I mean, I hang out fairly frequently. I live with friends. Just like the main thing. But like anything major? Not really. I don't know. Again, just hang out, play Magic, or hang out, drink, or hang out and talk shit. Very much generic, normal stuff. But no, hometown's been good to be back in for the most part. A lot of other things are going on as well. I mean, my health issues are just fucking all over the place at the moment, but that's a not stream discussion issue. Your daily Magic the Gathering yapping session. We did have a good yap yesterday because my mate's making a deck based around Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, except not building it the way like people like to build that card at the moment, and actually building it kind of a little Voltron-y, which is a little bit more within like the actual thing of what his character should be, lore-wise. Still no monies? Oh fuck no, yeah, I'm poor as shit at the moment. I literally have a week coming up where I will have like $10 for food. And I currently am, like, in massive debt from that and PC parts. That's me being very brutally honest on that one. Like, I have a shitload of PC parts now behind me, to getting further along, but, like, it doesn't stop the fact that, yeah. So, no, I haven't been able to, I'm not gonna be looking at buying Magic stuff for a little while. I do kinda wanna get the precons for the next set, but, like, that's... I still have enough time to sit around and think on that one before I even consider it. As well as, Final Fantasy Magic, is pretty much sold out in New Zealand. And the places that aren't sold out are fucking expensive as shit. Like, genuinely, they are overpriced as hell. Like my old LGS that charges like $200 more for, things than any other store does. And they're surprised the way they still got fucking stock even when, like, the people are that desperate. Now figure out what to buy next. Yeah, like, that's the other thing as well. When you refund shit like that, it's really annoying, because you're like, yeah, but I wanted that. But now, like, is it a point of me buying that again? Yada, yada, yada. It becomes just kind of a shitty feeling. In my experience, personally. Da Vinci brush. Cool. I probably should be buying more gear. I don't know, I'll buy 10 of these, fuck it. Da Vinci brush, yeah. Like, I've got so many things I would like to purchase in the near future, but, like, I'm just being, very cautious with my money, coming up, because I... Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, no, I've already gone there. And buy stuff that hasn't been shipped from China. There's definitely a real kind of like temptation to not do that. I'll be honest. The old Temu AliExpress problems. Do I need to sleep here? Is that what I need to do? to trigger this quest? Or do we just skip this and go straight to... Oh no, this triggers a dungeon, doesn't it? No, we gotta do the dungeon if we're doing a dungeon. Gonna eat water and salt for dinner soon. The benefit I have, and this is why I kind of stress to how privileged I am, is that at worst comes to worst, I'll have access to venison and rice. Different cuts of venison because one of the Noxie does hunting. And she will let me just have the thing above the village. Okay, so that island is where I'm going. I've thought about it, but it just doesn't come up with anything on the map, so it's like I have to wonder. What the fuck are you? You need to talk to old man, I think. I did talk to the old man, though. Did I not? The old man, the leader of the village, alright? Hey, it's because he just goes on about, oh, just a lifetime ago. Gonna talk with myself? Yeah, exactly. Gonna talk with the old man. It's a different guy talking, about... a hood on? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's get to the thing. The grumpy one, Rhino days, usually with these time jerks, and was the reading. Wait, where am I going again? So it would be... I'm trying to remember, because I think I know who you're talking about. Is it Albrecht? Trying to remember. Yeah, I'm talking about stairs. Nikitha. Might have been Nikitha, actually. No, it's not Nikitha. Nikitha the white now. Stuff, right? Oh, like, there's a dude with monsters there. While we think about it, we can try and look for the asshole in the sky. easier way. I need to be higher up to do the laser way. Keep an eye out, keeping an eye out. Let's go, boy. Put him up. Come on, boy. I thought you were a big problem. I'm gonna show you real fine words, boy. Come on. Come on, girl. Death Gaze is still around? Yep. Death Gaze is still around. I'm fixing that. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Good luck fun after days. See you next time. Catch you later, Miller. Have a good one. I learned level 5 death. Nice. I got a magic sight. Nice. Bahamut! Oh boy. What does Bahamut give me? Good old Mega Flare. Okay, it gives me Flare. And it gives me 50% HP? That's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's a real temptation to just switch over to that. That's really good. That's genuinely really good. We've already got us. Okay, wait, no, I need to look at stats. So we've got 88 agility on Terra already. And we've got 68 on Celeste. We're already like double or like triple how much we should probably be at with these characters. At what point is it no longer efficient to do like agility game? I feel like we're not far off that being the case, right? %, health sounds like a lot of health, I have to say. I don't think it's here. Yeah, I'm confident it's not here. trying to think where it will be. Like, is it? Because we're looking for, what was it again we're looking for? It's the dude with... Oh wait, do I need both of them in my party? Do I need Strago and Realm in my party, maybe? I have a new brush for you. Da Vinci brush. I don't know if I like the idea of the 10-year-old flying the ship, but you know, let's go with it. Because I swear someone said it was at this town that I need to go to. That's why, like, I'm fixated on this. And we've already, like, made it very clear certain trigger conditions require very weird things going on. Ah! Yay, we're home! All in there. I'll be in the house, okay? Oh, so full of energy. Ah, I must be the only one getting old. Grandpa! You've gotta come quick! Gung-Ho's hurt. Gung-Ho? Gung-Ho, hang in there. Who did this to you? It was Hit-On, the legendary beast that you and I used to hunt. Oh, it's Adam, too. Hit-On! Oh. Gung-Ho! Drago, please, avenge me. Grandpa, what are you standing around for? You're right. I grew old and forgot all about the pursuing of the dreams of my youth. Well, I'm going after him. Grandpa! Grandpa, wait, you're not thinking of going all alone, are you? I need to face the thing I ran from all those years ago. I need to get the best of it. No matter, it's a matter of pride, dear. It's a matter of you being a stubborn old man. You're my grandpa. Can't just sit and watch while you make things harder for yourself than they have to be. I'm sorry, Realm. It means a lot to me that you care so much. But Hit-On's a tough beast to track. Its name comes from the old word for hidden, after all. No one has ever find him if I don't go. No one will ever find him if I don't go. Robots rock. So I have to have Drago in the party? Phew. Is that what it is I'm hearing? Can I take Realm out? I mean with the nicest intention, but the child is very gapped in power. It should not be the one driving the airship. Okay, yeah, now it's opened up. Ah, fuck it, I'll take this team. We'll make it work. Oh, yikes. I'm hungry. Hungry. Give me something to eat, or I won't let you through. Give me some coral. You got any on that? Yeah, choose some coral? Sure. You don't even have any. Okay, well, I need coral. Coral! 2 pieces of coral. I'm gonna hate this dungeon. I can already see it. The only reason to do this quest, by the way, is because the boss is the best Strago skills, which I found out after finishing the game. This dungeon's trash. Okay, so we're speedrunning it? Or attempting to? How to make video games and how to make a video game character that fits well in the game. That is a insanely broad question. Like, my immediate thought is, depends what game you want to make. It's gonna need a lot? Yeah, I had a feeling. Like, making a character fit into a world that sometimes your character comes first, sometimes that's why I'm like, that's a hard one to just answer off the cusp. I apologize if I don't have a satisfactory answer for you, but it's like thinking about what kind of game do you want to make? Do you have that idea in mind? Do you have a story in mind? What do you have to start with and work from there? And it's just a progressive work through order for that. Yeah, I'm assuming this is still not enough. Yeah. Still pushing the child around, that's rude. Oh, god damn it, I don't want to... Is it random what these send me to? Cause, yeah, it looks fucking random, and that's actually foul. This feels awful of a plaything. Because, like, I'm trying my best to find the rhyme or reason of order for, like, where I turn up. but like I'm turning up in the same spot sometimes. I think it's actually RNG. Like pure RNG. I do love that these two are just probably sitting here going, Tara, you good? Yeah, no, I just learned fucking thermonuclear destruction as a spell. A what? Don't worry about it. I need to protect the orphans. That's a good point, actually. Tara's storyline is that she wants to protect orphans. She's learnt thermonuclear bomb to achieve that goal. Very important skill for that, I feel. Well, that's a terrible spot to get teleported to. That's feeling bad. Is this enough coral yet? Coral. I'm actually hating this dungeon. I'm just using atomic bomb. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm pretty sure you need to get hit by the spell to learn Blue Mage, right? Re-raise learnt, finally. Chits just wants a KFC bucket. You know what? That makes a bit of sense. Where is that chest again? I kind of want to talk to it and see where I'm at. Okay, so that's something that else is changing, and I'm like, I don't know. How trackable is all of this? Because the rooms themselves, the pathways are changing. And so, like, it seems I'm getting random teleported and randomly, like, move. I don't think I'm supposed to track this in my head. I'm just kind of doing my best. What an incredible display of skill. surely I've got enough fucking coral at this point, right? Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. No, this is RNG. There is no way it's not all like RNG dependent. Please. Please be enough. I'm stuffed good, thank god. Alright, well, that's our fight. I can't be asked doing any prep work. I'm just gonna go in and fucking ultimate. So, I'm pretty sure what I'm probably supposed to do is let him hit Strago a bunch and get the spells out of him. You know, if this super monster is stuck behind a hungry chest, make you think the was gonna be okay. Yeah. This thing is always a joke fight. Really beat it, yay! Have to tell Gungo it's been avenged. Thank god I get to leave immediately.
That's all of us. I can't end your man gets a rest. Oh, listen! I defeated him! You what?
It casts one move that Strago copies, that is it though? Okay. Nope. He's not. He really did it. Alright.
I believe it. It looks like I've conceded defeat. Showed me up, old man. Oh, ho, ho. By the way, how are your wounds healing? Oh, my wounds, yes, they're fine.
Yeah. That evening...
Zero was creeping through the caves. It seemed to go on forever. Trying to reach the top of Duke's cavern. There he is, right in front of me. I saw the ugly brute in the eye, raised myself and let him have it. Bam! Thwack! Wow, right in the kisser. Oh, I wish you could have been there to see me. Oh, and then...
Fucking old man, I swear. Where's Grandpa?
Hmm? Oh, I think he finally tired himself out. All the jabbering and nodded off. But, do you think it's okay to leave it like this? With him thinking I was really hurt?
Don't worry about it. If we hadn't tricked him, he'd have spent the rest of his life doing nothing but talk. And, even if you're faking, that monster wasn't.
Don't know how a man like him ever managed to raise a granddaughter as wonderful as you.
Aww. Yeah. Well, I don't know how anyone could be as terrible an actor as you. Strago's probably the only man alive who would fall for a performance like that.
What did you say?
Alright. We're ready to go. Let's fucking send it. I can't be asked doing any, proper optimization from this point onwards. I'm just gonna do my fucking best. Y'all ready? Final dungeon. The airship's finally gonna hit the tower. Alright, we're going in. Let us set up our team. So, I am going to load one team a little heavy. There we go. Another team is going to be my I can't be asked, so they'll hopefully not die. Protect the child. Well, that's your important thing, is protect the children. Every team needs to fight a boss. I know. That's why I'm like, I do have the teams. They're all equally strong enough to be able to fight something. It's just this will be more heavy loaded. Team 1's going to be heavy loaded. Team 2 is going to be avoiding most fights, but can still probably kill a boss. With a bit of trouble, but can do it. I could probably put in... Actually, that's a good point. What if I swap these two? That makes sense. I hate this dungeon the most, by the way. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate it as well. Yeah, so this gives us one character that's weak here. This gives us kind of one character that's weak here. And then, as much as I know Gogo's fucking insanely strong, Gogo's staying home. Like, I could probably replace Umaro with Gogo, and it would be a correct choice to do. Like, I accept that, by the way. Okay, so I am gonna have to pay attention to equipment and gear for all teams. So I'm gonna prioritize Terra. Nothing changes there. Who's currently got the... its thing, has it, right? Yeah, you've got the Master Scroll. Ah, fuck, sure. Okay. Now, we've done part of this dungeon already, so we'll just speed through some of this initial stage on Team 1. Because this is how we got Setz's gear. And realistically, this team is going to have the easiest time in the universe getting through this part. Because we'll just do that. Yas! Okay, I'll sort that after stream. Alright, so... Oh, fucking Malboros are here too. Man, Kefka really is an asshole, is he? But yeah, like, I think the lowest characters I have are level 30s, most of my characters are level 50, so... I will try and go for chests as often as I can, obviously. Now, I think this is where we're locked out of because we need to now switch party. So remember, we've got Mog's charm on, so we shouldn't be having any fights. Fucking what? Pretty good. Ah, pinwheel. Those are really good. Thrown weapons. Hey, buddy. Known as Ultima. Watch eternity ago. I was placed here. And then forgotten in the midst of time. Long have I pondered what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. You good, bud? Ouch. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. There we go. Now wants to destroy everything? Yeah. I mean, I kind of get him. Yeah. Damn, that cure is fucking awful on him. You do not have much power on you, huh, Edgar? I do need to get Setzer up. Setzer is my actual damage source here. I don't. Oh no, I do have res. That's probably bad. That seems fun. This is what the game considered a super boss. Damn. I mean, it is Ultima. It's probably supposed to be a super boss, yeah. The actual super boss was removed from the final release? Really? Oh, that's bad. Well, at least I race after that. Oh, there we go. They kind of ran out of development time, which is fair, because the original project was already meant to end off floating islands. Jeez. Wait, really? I know the famous thing with Final Fantasy is always them trying to do their damnedest to just get it, like, push everything they can to the limits, but like, god damn, that's kind of tragic if that was originally the scope that it was going for. That must have meant there was so much more loaded content in that small section. And they just rebalanced it a lot more to the back end. Alright. Four shields, probably quite good. Let's try this way. Then had extra time, which of the World of Ruin, you can feel how much time they had left at the end of some parts. Yeah, I think that's maybe how I see it as well. I don't like looking at it that way, but I think I can see what you mean with that. But there's parts of it that feel like it's missing a little bit much. Or like that little bit of polish that a lot of the other games have kind of had as well. Not like intense polish, but like... Yeah, no, there's no correct answer I have to, like, what I'm trying to explain. Cool, so that looks like I need a switch activated. I assume I'm probably gonna need Team 3 for that. Might as well progress Team 2 and then go progress Team 3. So I love the addition because it adds some more summons and an optional dungeon with to remove mini boss, super boss. Much more, and it's nice novelty, I suppose. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Alright. I see. Dragon. Yeah, dragon, quotation marks.
I kind of just need Setzer to roll high. That's all I need here, I think. Because, like, I have 2 characters with Vault Shields, so, like, I'm fine. Like, this is a battle of an attrition that, like, just Setzer speeds up. That's all this fight is now. There we go. And at least one more dragon? Crystal Orb. I assume that's for Umara? No, just boost for MP by 50%. That's still pretty good. They're puzzle bosses? Yeah, I kind of agree. It's literally what element are they? Cool. Kill it. Why is there a 4-ton object right above my head? One dragon remains. Dragon these nuts. Alright, time for Team 3 to finally do something big again. Oh, what? An oversized squirrel costume. Incredible. Like the fire dragon encounter makes it so easy, other than taking damage, slowly drains his HP automatically. That's a little crazy. Yeah. Okay, well, we need to set you guys up with what you're gonna do. You're a very dangerous one to have, doing a thing like that. Could you fucking not? This is probably the team I'm actually gonna have to focus on fighting with correctly the most, by the way. Because, like, they're actively probably the weakest team. Oh, you better not have fucking... You son of a bitch. I thought I put ribbon on Realm. Did I not? Alright. Might as well say. I mean, I want to see what the Oblivion does. I assume it's just like halves their HP or something. No! Oh, okay. Bushido in the bedroom, exactly. No, it is just kill them. Okay, my misunderstanding. It's Odin's move? Ah. It's Zetsun, okay. I mean, there's no reason not to use it then, right? Because it either one-shots them or it doesn't one-shot them. It's just got a long as fuck cast time, I see. So I think I might just keep Strago on heals. Oh, you're... Oh my god, wait. Is the use of the ability the trigger for Blue Mage Learn? Because then that makes sense why Realm's insanely good in his team. You need to see the move once. That's actually insanely good. Okay, I bet Oblivion's not gonna work here, so I'm not gonna even bother. I probably can't sketch here, can I? This thing's my personal tormentor. Does it with the arms? Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of fucking damage I'm taking. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, Realm, stop using fire. Go, it's dead. I just slap it with enough damage, it's fine. I set Realm up with, Sketch Autocast again. The Sketch is just better to use in this case then. Because it gives, Strago some more things late game as well, faster. Alright, fucking missed. Damn. Oh, it's... There we go. And Realm learned some really good spells just then. Mega Elixir! Oh, you're fine. Fine, thank you. Primeval Dragon. Quotation marks dragon. Yeah, Malboro's dead. I think I'm probably leveled enough to just cheese through most of Kefka's dungeon here. Rainbow Brush. Well, I mean, that's just better. This game would be, let's see. Only this game would do that, which is why I kind of love the weird off dragons for it. Yeah. No, I kind of... I've got nothing against them. I think they're fucking... It's just funny. Like, I just find it very funny. Ah, not you again. I hope you're not gonna do what I think you do. No, it doesn't look like he does. Just need to beat the fuck out of him. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, not much damage. I keep expecting, like, seeing 2,000 damage with those sorts of moves. I've been stressed out by too many high things. His family's gone, would he be an orphan? Not in the sense that we care for. Orphans, in my eyes, are like children missing their parents. You have to actually be like young. Skull Dragon. Oh no, it doesn't thing. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. I had to check. We had to check.
Okay, I don't know if I can sketch it. I don't know if I've got any characters with M. I'm gonna have my characters starting to drop like flies in a second, by the way. Cool, there we go. That works. All the dragons are dead. I learned Doom. Got a muscle belt. All 8 dragons have been defeated. The Eightfold Seal is broken. Okay. Obtained Crusader Magicite. First of all, I need to... Remedy works. Okay, cool. So what was the new one that we just got? Crusader. Meteor and Meltdown at 50% mana. Fucking hell. You've Wormsane are the worst summon in the game. I'm just reading Meltdown. And I can get meteor from other places, and I don't need mana at this point. You're not wrong. I don't like that. That's kind of disappointing. That's actually sad. They're the statuses that Kepka used to plunge the world into chaos. They also hurt all targets when summoned, including the player. Yeah, I'll just stick to Ultima, I think. Pinwheel! Use it on the final boss and suddenly I only had one character left. That... Huh. Huh. Please tell me this is like the end. It's not the end. I know it's not the end because they have to get the things moved. I hate this. I'm gonna move the party first.
Push it. They're pushing 4 tons, by the way. That is, like, actually multiple cars in terms of weight. Man, I like, going back to, like, Final Fantasies, by the way, Final Fantasy 2, boy, that game had a lot of problems. Favorite NES game, actually? Really? I mean, I don't blame you on that. It has a lot of fun, awesome parts to it. My issues with it are just the grind got a little much for me while streaming it. I think it would have been a game I would have loved a lot more. I played it through only once when I was younger. I think I'd have probably enjoyed it a lot more back then than I do now. Just because, like, as I said, I'm streaming. Streaming makes it harder to enjoy those sorts of games the same way. Because, like, I'm just getting to the point of saying I'm having to spend, like, an hour grinding between each, like, major area. Which just takes time. And is a lot less interesting, whereas like I prefer to do 1 or 2 streams where I'm just grinding or grind off stream to get through that sort of problem. Oh, that looks like a problem. Oh god, it's the Guardian. Oh, I have to fight you guys, the Guardian with you guys? I wonder if the sketch works on it. Press the green button, yeah. I think I should be able to be fine with this though. Because again, like most of these fights, it's just very designed. Like this dungeon feels designed that you're not going through it with like 3 stack teams. Use Ultruous, chose poorly. It used Ultruous on a child. It's a fucking disgusting thing. Fuck that Guardian up. Destroy it. Oh, by the way, we never did like anything with the Colosseum. I just realized that. Ah, well. I was gonna do stuff with the Colosseum, but I think there's too many other things going on. Just kind of bum rush her with enough damage, it's fine. That's fucking terrifying. No, no, no! I don't know how to respond to that. That was too fucking funny. Holy shit. No, that's actually so funny. I'm gonna sketch and use one of your powers. It's called I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Child, please no. Actually just goes, like, looks through the list. Oh, you know what would be really good right now? This isn't an easy fight. This is a rough fight. I kind of need to go to a restore point and get my mana back up. Oh my god, that is actually so funny though. Oh, that actually had me. Oh my god, I was not expecting to have my child pull out of, like, draw something and pull out a pipe bomb. I don't think anyone was expecting that. Holy shit. Oh, I was really not prepared for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Didn't think so. Damn, okay. Yeah, no, I need to take this fight like super. Yeah, that's the other fear I had. Okay. I need to be real smart with this fight. Moving up. Okay. Activate you. Magic. We're going to haste off of the heal. Gonna redo your blitz. That's really bad timing. Yeah, it's fine. Could you fucking stop with that? Getting really annoying, buddy. Cool, there we go. I think we just killed a god. Or something close to it. Fine, right? So actually, how do I progress these characters? Oh yeah, that's how. Yeah, so I need to pull him all the way back. I completely forgot that's where that button is. Like I knew the button was there, but I kept forgetting that it was there. Don't worry, it's only a little ways back. I'm actually gonna take this rest, because they do need mana in this team. Cool, there we go. Alright, let's progress with Terra now. This was a fast progression, so, you know. It's like, how do we, do this fight instead? Locke is confused. Confused Locke just fucking stabbed himself in the face. Confused Locke killed himself. He is dead. Confused Locke is back up. Doing a realm? The difference is, at least realm did damage. He just actually just shoved the sword down his throat. Man's a sword swallower, not the fun kind. How quickly do we think we dispatch this boss?
To be fair, I could do this more efficiently by using quick. We know this, right? We accept that that's the case. The other demon was demoned. The name conversion needs some work. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Oh, it's now immune to wind? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Anyway. These are supposed to be like the high-end bosses, right? But aren't these the Warring Tribe? Oh no, you guys can have a 10 as well. It's not like you need it, but yeah, fuck it. And again, well, this is what we front row on the other. That. Ow, that's actually kind of tragic. Alright, well, time to take Kupo. Yeah, like, aren't those the warring triad that I'm killing right now that are, like, actually gods? Like, they're the main gods of this universe. Yeah, like, I'm just killing 3 of the gods. Oh, here we go, here's Goddess. Rage. I'm gonna use, a fucking... And I'm gonna attack you with dice. God damn it, Sansa. Every time. Got censored and so uncensored so many times. I can see that. So this is actually probably legitimately the hardest these fights are gonna get, by the way. Because this team is just a ragtag group of actually my worst characters. The hardest of the trio, the weakest party. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. Sense is literally just Gambit at this point. Let's see if he fucking wins this. Oh, and Mog's dead. That doesn't look good. Damn it! Okay, it's gonna be actually hard. This is gonna actually be hard. Why did it also, why does it split the team up like that? That's actually so bad. True, final boss. It's gonna probably be. Like, this is actually, like, my hardest fucking battle. It's, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that it's a side attack, I would probably be fine. You're a fucking dumbass. We could always slot Gamba. Like, we do have options. God damn it, you did. Seriously. I haven't even been able to rage yet. Okay, real talk. What do we think would be the best rage target that we have available to us? Let's look at the back end. Graham, Wild Rat. Yeah, some of these are fucking awful. I actually just think, like, it's whatever does damage. Let's just crawl it. Yeah, I think it's just crawler. Stray cat. Jump. Gamba time! Gam. What? Wait, I didn't, like, fully click. That did actually the full damage, right? Damn. God, give me strength. What the fuck's going on? A stray cat just killed God. I'm actually at a loss for words. I'm actually at a loss for words. I don't know what to say right now to the fact that I just killed. I just did that. That is so poorly placed. That's actually so funny. I made the joke already in Persona 5 that you kill God with a gun. Now I get to kill God with a fucking cat. Yeah, just a cat in the woods. That's the best part. Random cat in woods. Kills God, not clickbait. I'm on it, like, that actually fucked me up a little bit. Chrono Cross, random dog kills God. I kind of love that. Alright. I have a feeling we're about to do the final boss. Welcome, friends.
knew you would come. So I've been practicing my greeting. How much do you have to destroy?
Oh, sorry. How much do you have to destroy before you have your fill, Kefka?
I've acquired the ultimate power. Observe. Such magnificent power. You're nothing more than fleas compared to me now. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things.
Is he horny? When would he not be? To be destroyed? Maybe it is. But people can always rebuild, and new lives will always be born.
And time will destroy those as well. Why do people insist on creating things that will inevitably be destroyed? Why do people cling to life knowing that they must someday die? Knowing that none of it will ever have meant anything once they do.
Because it's not the end that matters. It's knowing that you have something to live for right now, at this moment. Something you've worked for. Something that's worth protecting. As long as you have that, that's enough.
And did you find all your somethings in this broken world before that's dying itself?
Yes. Love.
A person worth protecting.
A wife and child who live on within me. A peaceful kingdom. A loving brother who's always looking out for me. Someone who's willing to accept me for who I am. An adorable little granddaughter. An obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without. Things from a dear old friend.
New pals, Cooper! These people, all of them, oh!
And then just the Yeti in the background. People to protect. Oh, if only that character was there. I mean, what?
Ah, you people make me sick! You sound like those lines from self-help books. Ah. That's it, destroy the world. If that's gonna be how it's gonna be, I'm gonna snuff them out. Every last one of you sickeningly happy little reasons for living.
You sound like lines from a self-help book. I'm not gonna lie, it's so good. No, Kefka, stop! It's almost like there's a spot missing of characters.
You can't see that very easily, but it's almost like there's a character missing. Anyway.
I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots. Or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. I'll destroy everything. I'll create my own empire of death.
You can't destroy everything. People always have dreams.
No! When I'm through, there won't be anything left to dream about. We won't let you hurt any more people. But what fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost?
It ends here, Kefka. Okay. So, we are now down to, I'm assuming, the final bit of thing. So, I have to beg the question. How do I do this? You want to get your best characters? So, okay, this is the nicest way of asking, and this is something you can spoil for me. Is this a, if it dies, replace? Or is this a, there's a mechanic they'll lose and you need to replace them? They die, they get replaced in the next in line. Okay, cool. Thank you. Then the simple answer, don't die. I know there's some gear I could have probably equipped, but oh well. Oh boy. Statue of Gods, C, A, and B. Alright, you're gonna see me doing my best to try and make sure I do this try-heartedly. So I'm gonna be doing a bunch of buff cycles as well in a second. I'm gonna come out of quick and my next priority order is to start doing stuff like regen and ensuring status fix, or we're already done with phase 1? What the fuck am I? Okay. Oh, God, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Burn through the damage, burn through the damage. We're gonna want protect cast there. This fight has too many interpretations to explain. Yeah, I have a feeling of that. Fucking pogo's ticking. That's fine, dispel him. I don't give a shit about that. Okay. Mara's gonna possibly go down here. That's fine, I can just insta-res him. There's Kefka's face on all of them. Oh, I see. That's actually funny. I like that. That sucks. That's the dispel I didn't want to see. Okay, that's fine. I can reset that up. I mean, the beauty of his egotism. And this is where I quick here. Since I just lost those buffs, I think I quit. And I'm gonna have to hard heal for a bit. Coming right out of this with Celeste. Also, funnily enough, you can steal Ragnarok from this phase. Can you? That's actually kind of funny. That is actually amazing. Jesus, but instead it's Kefka. Yeah, that's I can see that. That's actually amazing. Oh god, that's well, Amara's down. There's just no reason not to be casting Ultima here, right? Just killed Celeste? That's rude. I'm gonna have to res it now. Oh, what is this? Oh, the music, it's swelling up! Oh, I'm actually fighting Kefka now? My god, his egotism. She replaced? Yeah, I saw that. That's actually sad. I needed Celeste kind of to come into this fight. She's not dead canonically, because I'm resetting this fight if she is. Yeah. Yeah. I get Kefka wants to do a grand entrance, but this feels like it's taking a while. Canonically, nobody dies. This is in 5. Okay. It's just me, or is this taking a long time? It's bugged. That's upsetting. You know what's the most upsetting? Do you know the only way to fix from here? The game can't exist without Celeste. I agree, actually, though. In real talk. It was so close! Oh! Gotta love the remasters, yeah. Don't worry, we made the game more stable. Quotation marks. Citation needed. Love Steam. One barrage of Ultimas would kill them. It's the funny part. Honestly, yeah, I have a feeling at this point in time we are just kind of like killing everything instantly. Okay. Well, we at least get to try and make it so Celeste doesn't die this time. We gotta try and keep Amaro alive as well. The problem was we just didn't have speed for everyone else. Ironically enough, we kill it too fast, so we can't get through some of its phase change effects easily. We're too busy like cleaning up from the previous stuff to do the next one. Alright. We're gonna skip through the cutscenes as much as we can. Time for a new game? No. You can literally not convince me to start again right now. I need to finish this because I have some work that I need to get done, and I want to move on to 7.
I'm gonna skip through this dialogue.
Can you hear the spacebar spam? I want you to finish so I can go to sleep. Dude, same. Basically. Free me from this curse. Kefka harder. Wait, you want harder spacebar spam?
You sound like you're from a self-help book. Now get on with this.
Kefka, I've already heard this spiel. End the world if you want to try it. We're just here to kill you. The world's already over. It's not like I can do shit all. This is why they invented the option to skip cutscenes. Not even gonna lie, that is actually a big reason of cutscene skipping. Is actually a valuable thing to maintain. If something goes wrong and you're stuck having to redo it, you don't want to redo the cutscene. You might love the fucking characters as much as I love these characters a lot. I really don't give a shit. Here, I just want to get this done. Alright. I'm wondering if I can do this faster. Yes, I can. Do I want to change this? I mean, Amaro just doesn't die. Oh, this is funny. The table, by the way, looking at the thing I can drive, and the first thing is bicycle. Pretty sure I don't need a driver's license, but you know, you never know. Alright. KFK, let's fuck your shit up. Let's go through this. He swapped roles, meaning nothing. Like, honestly, that's one of those ones where it's like, he did something I didn't even pay attention, because me paying attention to what the opponent is doing right now takes more brain power than is necessary when I have to focus on making sure I get all my sequencing right. First phase done. To be fair, trance also does nothing, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit for max damage anyway. This 10-hit combo thing takes fucking years. Oh, now that is bad. Is there a way I can deal with this in instant speed? If I use a rise on him, he doesn't get purged of it, right? Because he's currently zombied. Locke's currently zombie. I need to holy water purge it, right? You can cast fire on Cyan. No, not Cyan, Locke. Locke is currently zombified. I know I can cast fire on Cyan. I have to cast fire on Terra as well. I just have to be careful because I can't do it with Terra because Terra will one-shot him. My entire team got frozen. That's actually rude. This is actually painful. Are you serious? I love Ribbon, it's such a good item. Yeah. The problem is you kind of can't fit it in easily with some of the, like, more absurd parts of this. up to Celeste to save the world, always has been. This spell sucks, but that's fine. I don't think it dispels anything right now. Anything major. Locke and Cyan don't have re-raise, rest do. We're moving to the next phase. Celeste's gonna I'm just gonna have to fucking force heal everything to max with Celeste for now. Which isn't hard. I think I need one cast of Kuraga and it should max heal everyone. Me too. Not as much as I was hoping, though. I'm pretty sure Terra and Celeste still have re-raise on them, right? Okay, don't break this time? I think it might have broken because of the weird, like, change phase characters are dead. I don't know, we'll see. Parry the repose is big. Yeah, it is. Cool, yep, we're not having a bug this time. Alright, Kefka, let's go. Get your fat ass down here. God, your egotism, I love it.
Live dreams, hope. Where do they come from and where do they go? Such meaningless things.
Dispel might have lifted re-raise. You got a point, actually. I do need to redo that then. No, let's do it quick. We might as well. If we can kill Kefka in 3 Ultimas, it'll be funny. Not likely, but funny. Dude, that fucking laugh from in-game will always beat whatever I can do. I don't know what this effect is. I'm still holding... What the fuck is that? I'm still holding Prio, so I don't lose it from that. That was fucking wild.
The draws near.
Alright, let's go. Did we end up getting re-raised on Cyan? It's like we didn't. Oh my god, did Locke actually get the fucking... I think Locke got the fucking kill. Oh my god, am I actually gonna be able to... No character died! The tower's collapsing.
There's no time to lose. Come on, the airships are just up ahead.
Come on, everyone. We can make it if we work together. Terra, what's wrong?
Magicite. Magic's disappearing.
If Espers are fading from this world, what will happen to Terra? Come with me. I can use the last of my power to guide you out. Yeah, but I do like the go-go's like, how's you do? It's a book. Oh no. Cyan as... Cyan Garamonde. Oh.
Mechanical devices are not my strong point. I do believe I'm getting better, though.
Is this gonna go through all of the characters? So is this kind of basically our outro now? Like our finalization, and there'll be a bit of an epilogue and then we're done? I'm assuming? Oh... Well, that means I get to sit here. This is the end, basically. Cool. So I'm gonna let this play off in the background, and normally I'd voice this, but I think this is a point where we can start kind of doing the part that I normally save for the, when the credits start to roll, because this is kind of the credits.
which is I always like to do a kind of review of the game, a reflective journey, and like my thoughts and feelings when it's just fresh coming off it, because that's always an important thing to look at when you look at a game. If we're comparing this to the Final Fantasies I've played so far, this is by far one of the most ambitious and interesting designed ones they've done. There's definitely polish problems, and I think that's definitely evident in the remaster. But like, the writing is amazing. The characters make this game so memorably good. As I genuinely look at this, I do not think I can forget much about like the characters, but I can forget the gameplay. The gameplay, there's nothing to scoff at, right? Like it's pretty much what we've had all the way through, just with slight improvements, which it does have improvements over the rest. And I think it's an important thing to acknowledge that like these games were a progressive growth over the previous, right? It was a learning exercise where they would potentially push themselves further than they ever could in any other way, and they would push to an entirely new game and like create such a wild thing. This one played around with a lot of things. Do I think that the like big grand grouping of characters and like the multi-team stuff, I thought that was really cool. I think it didn't commit more to that. I think that was my biggest gripe. Some of the characters didn't get cooked that much, which is fair since big cast, and the combat being, in my opinion, just a bit too simple. Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean. It's like, it's an upgrade over the previous, but like, it's very noticeable in these last two games. While the last two games have been the best Final Fantasy so far, it's not because their gameplay got better. It's because their story got so much better, it meant that you didn't care. Like, I absolutely adore, because even while we're talking over it, this sequence here, all of these characters are phenomenal and fun and enjoyable. They all feel colorful in their own kind of way. There's a little bit of overlay. I mean, like, you could argue Setzer and Edgar have a lot of similarity kind of lying there. I mean, hell, Celeste and Terra have a lot of similarity as well, but they are also, the point of that is that they're similar. I think definitely the game would have probably benefited from some of the challenges that apparently the other versions had. And I really like to think about like what could have been better, what could have been what could have been there, but like, I don't know, I think this is the first moment here that's really important to look at, which is when they started playing with the idea of having such diverse characters and like large groups that expand, yeah, rip Go-Go, but like go beyond what they'd tried in the past. And we see it in further games later down the line, and I do know about that, where that sort of stuff comes in. I mean, hell, I don't think Persona games would be the same without this kind of concept being put forward, right? Like, especially if you look at, like, the modern Persona games, that's what they are, is that you have a team of pretty much the same sort of characters overall, nothing hugely different between the lot. But, like, there's aspects there, and I absolutely love... So, like, the characters in this, I've fallen in love with Terra and Celeste. Like, I knew coming into this, I was gonna like Terra and Celeste probably the most. I've fallen in love with them. They are characters I will not be able to, like, actually not... Like, I will miss them. So much. That's like the big thing, is here right now, Celeste and Locke, like this moment here is finally like the answer to something that had been long-standing in this. And this is beautiful. I love this moment. I genuinely And I think that's the saddest part of this, by the way. I'll accept that. The biggest praise I have for this game is its story. I'm a shadow. It's a shame he's so missable. Yeah, he's in the shadows. What do you mean? No, I'm not gonna lie. I do love and hate that you can actually miss a character, by the way. Now the Espers will be disappearing from this world. You may fade away as well, but perhaps in the human part of you feels something strong enough, they'll stay. And we talked about it before, but the story so focused on optimism. Jesus Christ. I love that view, I love that one. But like, the optimism of this world and the end sequence, I think one of my biggest complaints is how fast this end sequence went. The confrontation with Kefka felt very instantaneous. I felt like there was definitely more room for more back and forth between everyone. And I think that's something that because that's what I value of this game, is the characters. Oh. And these two. Like, I'm glad they were able to have, characters in the thing. Oh, look, Shadow! Shadow is Shadow. I'm guessing, yeah, it's because he's not there, so we're just getting whatever this is. As a subtle nod to potentially something else about him. Which, again, we know Realm's his daughter. It's not subtle. Don't worry, but unfortunately that's the curse of the Final Fantasy games, and it will not really improve until maybe 9. I mean, like, I've said this before, going into 7, I expect not to enjoy it quite as much, personally, but I expect to see why it was such a popular game. But yeah, no, I'll definitely call out this game for the fact that just, like, it's not even, like, meeting the bad guy in the last 10 minutes. It's the issue with, not giving more of a dialogue opportunity in this last section of game, I think. Like, I feel like there should have been more interaction with Kefka, since the world ruin. And there should have been a much more, like, back and forth fight. Because, like, normally with these fights, there's normally 2 phases and they're cut by a cutscene. Follow me. What's better, 6 or 7? I mean, 6, so again, this is the thing. 7 is objectively the better one, and I accept that. I think we all can accept that. Even if we don't like it as much. Anyway, we probably should focus on this story bit, because this is actually quite important. Oh, I should focus.
Terror isn't going to be able to hold on much longer.
Ah, yes. The best power of all. They'll bring her back. The power of orphans!
Don't give up. Don't give up hope, Karina.
Kev gets so present throughout the game and then just kind of nosedives till the last fight. Yeah. I think that's actually my probably, like, biggest thing about it all. Is I feel like he could have been more active during that ruin section. Testing, like, his powers, maybe, even. Showing how fucking powerful he is.
Terra!
Thank you, Setsa. I told you, didn't I? The fastest ship in the world. And there we go, now the actual credits are rolling. So yeah, no, we've already kind of had our spiel. Again, thank you to those developers and people that worked on this game, both the old and new. You're all phenomenal, and this game was honestly a pleasure to play. I absolutely adored this game. And the fact is that it has very quickly raised to being a favorite of all time for me. I really, really think they did an amazing job with this. It's the same issue I have with 7-7. Plus people keep going on about how great the character is. They're missing is a good chunk is, kind of sad as a character. Yeah. No, again, it's one of those things where no matter what, you're never going to get it right. Like, I don't think there's such a thing as a perfect story. I'll always stand by that, because that's just how that goes. That's why, like, we're talking about a lot of this. What a ruin. He goes from being the side villain to the surprise main baddie to then a far-removing looming evil. I think it builds the suspense to confront him. Okay, maybe I'll correct it. The fact that he didn't actually feel like he had presence, even if he himself didn't turn up, I didn't feel like he actually was paying attention. Right? Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get across, is like, it's the fact that he basically was just not in that script area of it. But yeah. My favorite villains are a wild one. X-Death, I mean, I agree with that. I fucking love X-Death. He's, probably Kefka's probably my favorite villain now, but, like, X-Death is a really close second. Just because I like how competent X-Death is. I like them for very different reasons. That's, I think, the main thing, right? Arnhem, I mean, I know of Arnhem. He's fucking awesome. I like him. Ultimisia, I know shit all other than her cards in Final Fantasy and the Magic Gathering set. And I have, like, a bunch of her cards. So, that's all I know. We'll find out about that stuff later. Like I said, we'll get to the games eventually. But the main thing we gotta take away, though, is to just, for a little bit, I loved this game. I really did. This game actually made me very emotional at moments. It was very fun. And it makes me think positively towards the future of the rest of the Final Fantasy games. So, yeah. Guess you'll analyze her in A. Don't say it that way, you know what. But there was a lot of things that they tried in this game that I think were awesome. And I'm really excited for the fact that this will be the last one we play on PC for now, of the Final Fantasy franchise. Also, to my understanding, this is the last Pixel one that we play. Right? So that's hugely wild and exciting to see what happens next. Like, that's a massive, massive change. Tactics, probably not on the list at this stage. It might be kind of like I'll come back to it later one. Especially knowing there was the remake that was, I think it's come out or is coming out. on Switch. We'll see. But the next one we'll be playing is 7. I'm gonna be playing most of the games just as the like mainline games. With like I think for example Lightning Story. I think there's the second game for that. There's one of the ones like that off the top of my head where it's basically there's an epilogue, and it's a game but it's a disc too. We'll play those. And 7 is one that's so okay. This is where I'll also talk to. We've talked about this before, but 7's an interesting one. I'm not going to be playing the remastered 7 yet. What I want to do is I want to finish the main franchise kind of as closely as I can to its original feeling. As I can. That's why, again, we had to do pixel remasters because those were the easiest accessible ones for me for this. But 7, we're actually going to not the remaster. We're straight up, I bought the original one on PlayStation Store, and I have that on my console. We're going to be playing that. And that's going to be how I kind of try and do some of that stuff moving in. Bubba. We're going vintage? Yeah, basically, we want to try and get that, like, feeling of the progression of the ages of them. So we will come back to 7 Remake after probably 16. Or if 17's out by then, but that's not as likely. Because it's like, it's coming back to the game, technically, but it's different, and it'll be a nice play on homage as well, in memory. I like this a lot. It's a nice little bit of showing of the world coming back, bouncing back. Maybe a 7's finished by that point, yeah. Edgar's future missus telling him off over there. Always good. But yeah, the world is recovering. And this is kind of the whole point of the story, is you can destroy the entire world, but it will still bounce back in some way. I like this. Kefka 1, this world is destroyed and won't heal. It may not heal, like, properly, but, like, the world is destroyed, and now it's humans fighting back against that destruction. Finding a thing. I agree with that fan theory, though, is I don't think the world just fixed because he's gone. I think the world is still as fucked as it has been for that last year. And I think it will continue to be. But I do think that the beauty is that there's the optimism that humanity can have towards fighting against that and improving. And that's the important stuff to kind of take away from this, I think. Oh god, that sequence was... Okay, that's one of the parts I will complain about. Fuck those parts of the story where it was like the weird, like, you're on a rail and nothing happening. It's missing all the godlike monsters now. Actually, yeah, the world is going to naturally be more peaceful because we did kind of wipe out both god and godlike beings and, like, everything that could potentially be a problem. Except for the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs are still there. But just keep them on that island and we're fine. To be fair, we're godlike entities in terms of power, even if we had our magic ripped away. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. I'll always read that bit.
It's not harming people. I mean, he's just an asshole on the side. Like, it's basically like a really big bird. We needed to get rid of it eventually if we wanted to have more aircraft. Let's be honest. There we go. The end. Yes. Save complete. It's just Setzer at the end. Oh, you fucking cough. I love you, game. Never change, game. Defeat Kefka and restore peace to the world. Okay, one last thing we do as well. I like doing this. This is just a weird thing for me. I like looking through the gallery. Just as I finish up. Because I love the art. I love the art in these games. The true protagonist. He actually is. Cover art. Oh, look at that styling. It's so nice. Oh, look at all that. That's just the opera house. Oh. The vibrancy. Terror on the mech. Which, it's funny, this design didn't really come through in this game, but this is actually how they stick with these, the Magitech stuff. Like, quite long term. I have that as a card. Went crazy in this one. Yeah. What's that? Spirit Steel. Oh, that's so nice. City of Magic. Just riding the Magitech armor. Yeah, so they didn't really make it clear. She doesn't have really a cape in the game, but I think that's because otherwise the silhouette of her and Celeste would look exactly the same. So instead she just looks like she has shoulder pads. So that's our kind of group of characters. Celeste in the... Is that Celeste lying at the bottom there, being like the most seductive... Oh my god. Woman, please. Don't do that. Oh, that's so pretty. How can you not love this stuff, man? It's so good. I'm just short about this, but imagine if you make a game that's a one-to-one designs in the game. That'd be fucking awesome. It'd be very hard, because you'd have to do so much weird stuff with the animation to trick it into working. It's doable, but you'd need a lot of like time and budget for that. Oi, there we go. Esper Terror, right? Yeah. Trance. Damn, they made her look wild in that. Oh, now she's cute. And that's unused of her. Is that just her in another outfit thing? That's kind of cool. And then we get to Locke. Locke. I like his story a lot. Early concept, probably, yeah. Oh my god, he literally just looks like he's in JoJo's from there. And then Celeste. Damn! The PS1 version had a very early CGI opening. I don't know how... Yeah, that would have been interesting. I wonder why they went with red instead of blue for Terra. Maybe was it just like, some decision. There's probably some reason. Fucking Edgar. That's Sabine? Yeah, that's Sabine. Just Giga Chad, dude. Make Shadow into a Smurf? Okay, that's kind of funny.
And that's, yeah, that's Cyan. God, you gotta feel bad for Cyan. He actually had, like, one of the most tragic stories of the lot, which is saying a fucking quite a bit. But yeah, Shadow. Shadow and, Interceptor. What's that one? Is that more Shadow? It's just, like, him doing action. Oh my god, what is that? It's kind of adorable. Oh my god, yes! Go. I liked his kind of feral-esque design. I feel like there was so much more they could have done with him, but like I know that there was a bit of story we missed out on with Goal. But like I feel like there was just more like character things you could have done. Setzer, yeah. It's the okay, yeah. I loved Setzer's design. I absolutely fall over for that sort of stuff. That's so good. Goddamn, Strago? Yeah, it's Strago. Gremlin that he is. And then, yeah, it's our child Realm. Which I loved Realm. I think she was a really cool addition. I think she came into the game too late, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like she was a great character to have in earlier. Also, Mog. I don't know. Like, we talked about it before. It's hard when your cast is that large. And, like, there's so much variability of if these characters are going to be around and together. That it makes it kind of hard to get all of the stuff. Good old Gogo. It's one thing that I'd love for them to explore again to this capacity. But, like, expand on that more. But Umaro... It's a difficult one, because again, like, people don't really like permanent loss. Because it just makes it, like, you feel a bit more upset. You meant to take them as if you joined at step 1. Yeah. JRPGs do have that as a fairly glaring issue. And then Kefka, our lovely clowny boy. I actually really enjoy him and his design. It's great. It's all the butts. Yeah, that's a concern. But I loved Kefka. I think they fucking cooked as hell with Kefka. A lot. By design-wise. There's that. Yeah, that's Gestalt. I actually feel like Gestalt should have been, like, a lot more aggressive and present at other moments to really try and trick you into thinking he was the villain. But yeah, Leo. Poor Leo. Sid? Yep, that's Sid. Fucking Sid. He existed. Green Kefka is actually the first 2 releases? Really? Interesting. I always knew him as, like, the very vibrant reds and shine. Is that? Yeah, it's Bannon, that's right. Is that just... it's Biggs and Wedge from the beginning of the game, yeah. Ghost. Oh, look, it's Rumhum! And these are just some of the enemies now we're getting to. God, those fucking... That design was weird. I don't hate it, but I don't know what to think about it. Oh yeah, that dude. He turned up at one point. Number 128... Yeah. Danical. Simonus, yeah. Those are the Stooges. They kind of existed. Yeah, Death Gaze. Death Gaze was a dude that existed, and then, like, we had enough power to vaporize him, and then it didn't matter. Fondest Crusader. Fiend Crusader. Raiden. Imp. More imps. lot of the drawn designs in this one are still by Mono, which is weird because in 5 I did most of them. Interesting. But yeah, these are like the weird little sprite things that they have for them. Oh my god. Is the Death Gaze art hinting at there being more of him? No, I realize that. Maybe. I don't think so though, because like it very much indicated that it was just one in the game. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh. That's the end. That's all the art that I have access to, at the very least. Alright, well, with that being the case, I loved this game a lot. I really did. I had a lot of fun. But sadly enough, it's time to say goodbye. It's always the bittersweet moment of finishing a game. So, with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.